All right. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the California Pool Action Vortex. My name is Mike Laus. I'm here with Mark Bowlin.
How's it going, guys?
We're just about to get started watching Mario Rodriguez versus Julio Berger, if I'm saying that correctly. Not 100% sure.
I think it's like the sandwich burger.
Berger, okay. Looks like Julio's won the lag. We are racing to 15, playing 10 ball. Rack your own.
No early tens.
No early tens.
3 foul.
Yep, 3 fouls in effect.
I don't think there's any other special rules. I think it's pretty normal.
No.
Oh, the players did agree to take a break after the first player gets to 8 wins. So we'll have a scheduled break this time. That's a little different.
Mm-hmm.
Supporters for Mario showing up immediately. Hi, Stacy. How you doing?
We got an offer for some action. Ricky, Genrick Buen. Oh man, Filipino Ricky looking for a bet on Mario. If anybody likes Julio, you got an offer for some action.
Oh, that's good to hear. Thanks for joining us. Looks like we've already got 13 people. We're off to a pretty good start here. Usually we get a slow start, but people are coming in droves. Mario's such a nice guy. I understand why. I guess Julio's okay too.
Julio's all right. Julio's cool. Both these guys, I've known both these guys for at least 10 years, I would say. Yeah. A little bit more familiar, more friendly, I guess, with Julio. Haven't ever really hung out with Mario. I haven't really ever hung out with Julio outside of the pool hall. He plays at Danny K's.
I think that's pretty much the same
Yeah.
with me. I don't think I've ever hung out with Julio outside of pool, but
He's a nice guy.
Run into him at the pool hall all the time. You know, great guy.
This is Julio's second visit to the Vortex here. I think he would feel he didn't perform up to his expectation on his first visit, so he's back here to give it a try. So
I think Mario won the lag, by the way.
yeah, Mario won the lag.
Oh, so updates on this. Abe did get a new table, so we're playing on a diamond now instead of a gold crown. That happened a couple of weeks back.
Mm-hmm.
He told me today that he actually got new felt for it. He wasn't expecting to be able to get new felt, but he was able to get some from Oscar Dominguez up in Sacramento. So in the next couple of weeks, we'll see brand new felt on this table too, and be in pretty good shape. I think this is 4 1/4 pockets.
Yeah, this table's shimmed up. Yeah, Abe got a really good deal on the moving and setup of this table.
Yes, he did. There might have been a few friends coming over there to help him move everything. Might have been there. Okay, looks like we got a push out from Julio immediately. Didn't really get a shot on the one. It's hard to tell if the one is actually able to go past the 9 here. Let's see if we can take a look from this angle.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's the 5. I'm sorry. I thought that was the 1-9. That's the 1-5. We have the back door open this time. There's a little bit of glare, I think, on the balls. So maybe that'll improve as the sun goes down here. Okay, Mario a little bit fortunate to not leave a shot there. He did miss the one.
Looks like he might have an edge, but I don't know if he can escape that 5 here.
You know, even if he doesn't have the edge, he can come in behind it, and then if he goes behind it, the cue ball should rest on that 4-5 if he clips it thin enough. No,
that was a very... Oh, okay. So he's left a real easy starter for Mario here. That 4 ball is a little bit tangled up with the 5 and 8.
Yeah, but you might be able to play the 4-8 if you happen to get pretty good on the 4 ball there.
Maybe.
Lays pretty well for that. I mean, he should be able to play the 3 in the corner, stop shot, and get the 4-8. Could even play the 3 in the side and see how he gets to it. He's looking at it right now, trying to figure it out.
We've got Rick. Looks like taking Ricky up. Rick happens to have the same last name as Julio. I'm going to guess there's a relation there. So that's fun. Got action in the chat.
Okay, I believe he came a little short. Looks like he was trying to play the 3 in the side. It's not out of question altogether. Does the 4 go past the 5 up into the corner? No, nope. I don't think so.
4-5 doesn't appear to be wired.
Better looking younger brother. We'll tell him that you said that.
That's not going to get a rail.
Yeah, it's going to be a little too soft.
Okay. Well, he left some options here. I think the 4 could be made in the corner. The 4-8 combination could be made. He looks like he's considering playing a safety here.
Just coming out the gate, trying to get the first win by 3 foul. Now, where are you trying to put the 4 after this? I'm assuming near the 7?
Yeah. That's a good shot.
It'll work.
That will work, because... Let's see. He may have a 1 railer around the 7 here.
Yes, I believe he's left the 1 railer.
I might want to check this.
Yeah. You might have to put a little left on it and jack up to get some spin around the 8.
Yeah, he's jacking up significantly. He's going to have to bend this ball. So this makes the hit a little bit tricky, I guess. A little bit more guesswork than a level cue. This is really dependent on the speed, the amount of stroke you get through the ball.
Okay, well, he was smart to at least call a pocket. You do have to call all your shots in 10 ball.
Okay, now he's leveling out, though. That's not bad.
Might not be as steep as he thought initially.
Well, made a good hit.
Okay.
Got a good result.
Didn't really leave a shot, but I would expect we're going to see another safety coming back out of Julio here.
I wouldn't be surprised to see him try to maybe spin that cue ball up behind the 10.
That was my first thought, too.
He's got a little bit of a wall of balls there to rely on if he doesn't happen to bury the cue ball back there.
He didn't, but yeah, it looks like he's gonna... Well, did he leave a window?
I don't think so. I think he's got the hook here.
Yeah, that's pretty close.
Mario might just have the very edge of the 4 ball. Possibly. I don't believe this is makeable. He may be going for a jump cue here. This lays pretty good for a jump if you like to jump.
I think he might be able to bank this over towards the left-hand corner pocket as well.
Maybe he can just make it and we're wrong.
He might. It's hard to see. He might be able to. Yeah, he thought he could. I still don't know if it went, but he certainly thought it had a shot.
Okay, he's left an opening here. A lot of distance, a lot of traveling on the cue ball necessary to get a reasonable shot on the 5.
Mike, Trish, thanks for joining us.
Nice shot. That might work if looks like he can get past that 9 ball with the cue here.
Hey Chai, how you doing, bud?
Hey Chai. Nice shot.
Oof, just barely went down.
I think he's slightly on the wrong side of this 6 ball if he's going to play the corner for position on the 7.
Yeah, I think the best you can really do here is just kind of play a stop shot and take your medicine on the 7 there.
He might lay this out in front of the side.
He has. He might be able to nudge the 7 after this, just kind of run into it a little soft.
I think he's going to have to try to, because I don't know that he can hold his cue ball short.
that short or that close to the rail, I don't think he's going to be able to get enough draw to go one rail and back out. So, yeah, I would imagine we're just going to see a bump into the 7 and push it towards the bottom right corner pocket.
Yep. Perfect.
Yeah, he's gotten enough angle to get around for the 8, so 8 in the side's not a problem, and this rack looks fairly straightforward now.
You go in 2 rails here, got between the 9-10 and off this long rail.
Yeah. Absolutely. He might even have to use the bridge and a special... Oh, he's got an extension, so no bridge. But anytime you're reaching a little extra like that, I really don't like trying to put any inside. Your stroke is already a little bit stunted, because the other way to hit this obviously would be some top right and kind of chalk that up, go to the other side of the 9.
He hit it perfect.
Yep, looks good.
Looks like the younger, more handsome brother of Julio's taking another bet, I think, if I'm reading that correctly.
Yeah. Good luck to you guys.
Your screen's so smudged up, I can't tell.
Oh, you should have brought that cloth in here. I would have cleaned it.
Alcohol?
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. Barring anything disastrous, it looks like Mario's going to be the first to get a point on the board here. Going back for that extension. That's still a real stretch. I get the bridge here. I don't like the joint of the cue running through my bridge hand here. Okay.
He didn't seem to have a problem with it, so game 1 going to Mario.
That's right. That's what a decent diet and exercise and a clean lifestyle will get you, Chai. Mario's Benjamin Button's brother.
He's going to outlive all of us.
This is Mario Button. Yeah, Stacy, that was a nice out. Just played real solid. I'm glad Abe is on top of the screen selection, because we're dropping the ball big
He
time.
reminded us right before the start, too, to make sure we spam that between racks, and we both forgot. Thanks, Abe.
You can take it out of my paycheck. Solid break, got a good spread. Had the 8 ball, which was in the second row behind the 1, tracking towards this near side pocket on the break, but it got kicked out of the way.
Did make the 4 though, so he does continue, but not a whole lot of options on the 1.
I'm thinking we're probably going to see a push out, unless he...
I think he can see the 1. I would think maybe he can try and get behind the 2-3 here and play a little bit of the bank on the 1.
I don't know if he got the... I don't know. We'll see. Well, he's shooting at it. Maybe kicking. I mean, there's...
The kick is not bad either.
The kick isn't terrible, but I think a push out is better here.
Pretty much any time I can't see the ball, I'm pushing. I very rarely am going to want to kick into a ball off the break.
Well, unless it's laid up in front of the hole where there's really nowhere to push without selling out a jump or a rail first or something like that. Sometimes you gotta go for your shot, but I think I like a push out here. Unless he has the edge of it. Oh, he did.
Yeah, he was able to see the whole ball.
Okay. Ooh.
Okay, that's going to lay pretty well for him here.
May have got away with that. I don't believe this passes the 7 into the side pocket.
No, it does not.
If I'm Julio, I'll probably shoot this 1 off the 7 and try to draw my cue behind the 2-3, or you can run your cue forward behind the 10-6. That's a good shot. Nothing wrong with that.
I don't think he's left anything here, so he should be all right. Looks like he's going rail first into that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, he could just see the edge, but watch out though. That's a big pocket over there.
It's a good shot. I think he clipped all he could see of that ball. Julio's got a mildly difficult shot here into this upper corner pocket with what looks like kind of natural position for the 2-ball. If he can just stun his ball here, kind of hit it like a stop shot and slight draw shot.
Had the right idea, just
hit
missed
it
the ball.
pretty good. Would have had great shape, but just barely missed. Yeah.
Maria's got a similar shot here, but it's a little more difficult because you do have to really consider the side pocket. You can pull this back and not scratch, but it's a little tough.
Yeah, I think if you stun this as kind of center ball, you're bouncing off between the 5 and the side pocket here. I'll just accept that. Oh, he really drew it. This looks makeable.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any problem here. That hit it a little bit too full and was able to, and he clipped the 10 on the way out, unfortunately.
Yeah. I think I like hitting the 2 into the 3-ball with kind of a half ball hit and a lot of right English, spinning out of that corner and try to find a safety someplace. He did. Looks like he's left a window there.
Yes, definitely a window. It's very similar to the 1-ball that he hit. I would imagine that since he tried to bank the 1, I think he's probably going to take a fire at this 2-ball also.
And he's called it.
Last one went long. This one went short. So, getting it dialed in.
Played the 2-way speed, I think. He's called the upper corner pocket, upper right corner as we're looking at it. Wow.
Nice Got shot. Pretty close on that one. Yeah. How close is it going to get to just freezing? Oh, it's not frozen, but man, that makes things much more difficult. Nice shot. A good shot there. Good shot.
Great cue ball control.
I don't think I've ever seen Julio jump, and if I have, it's few and far between. I don't think he has a jump cue, does he?
I don't know for sure.
Does it go past 3?
I believe so.
He might just be calling something to call something, but...
Nice shot. Oh, man. A little bit of a bad roll. Hit it real solid. Triple D, yes to what?
I think that was just a general yes. He's just an agreeable person, that Triple D.
Oh.
Oh, he does have a jump cue. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Good to know.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. He mentioned that you guys were playing. He said you had him in dead rack. Trying to smash his confidence before he comes here to play for big money. Good job, Triple D.
That's going to be okay. He's definitely got enough angle to stun over for the 5, so I would expect to see just a...
He's got about a perfect angle on the 3. It doesn't make it the easiest shot in the world with this angle, but it makes it natural for position on the 5 ball, which is next. If he would have fallen straight, he would have had a pretty hard time getting shape on this 5. This is a good shot. Hit it really nice.
Yeah, good speed, good stroke, nice and smooth. I would imagine he's going to go ahead and draw 1 rail out and play the 6 in the bottom right-hand corner here. It looks a little bit more dangerous going that way, and I guess you could elect to play the 6 in either the top right corner or the top right side and go forward. That's another option.
We'll see what he does. I kind of feel like he likes rolling balls a little bit more than drawing and stunning, but he is addressing low here, so he might be... I figured he might roll this in. Maybe he has a little bit too much angle for that. So, oh, he did roll it. Overcut it just a touch.
It's actually a little bit more difficult to get to now, I think. You could just go back and forth and accept whatever shape you get on the 6 and try and chalk this, or hold this up with some left.
You might be able to twist this in with right and bump into the 9 ball and just kind of hope to run through it a couple inches.
Yeah, it's a little more risky.
Oh, you just ran straight into the 6.
Okay, that'll work too, and then just get perfectly straight in the corner.
This looks... Oh.
The 7 doesn't go past the 8 into the top left.
Right.
So really, I'm thinking you either want to draw back about 2 feet to where you where you are now, or roll forward about 5 inches and then play the 7 on the left-hand side.
He chose the latter.
Yeah, he ran quite long. Still have the ball in the side pocket. You can hold for the 8. It's not too big of an issue.
Tangent line put him down near the same. I think with a high ball, he can come to the short rail here with a nice follow stroke. Oh, okay.
Well, oh, it just fit.
Wow.
All right.
Thread of the needle there.
When it goes, it goes.
It's a nice shot. Not too bad. He's got probably slightly more angle than he wanted. I think he's going to have to stun over to the long rail on the right and maybe play the 10 in the side.
Thank you for the update there, Mr. Tarver.
Oh, he lagged it. He's undercut that a touch. I think he got safe, though.
I think Mario can see the edge.
Think so?
It's close. No, he can't. No chance. Which way are you kicking at this, I guess?
I think you go to the short rail closest to the 9 ball. Well, he's going to... Maybe he has an edge or he's going to hit rail first. This...
You could go rail first and still cut the... Okay, he's going to kick the other way.
Yeah, I like this.
Go
this
2 rails, try and make it all the way down. Ooh. 1 rail into it. That's not terrible. You want it to hold up, though.
Okay, well, he's left a shot in the side. Not the biggest pocket ever from this angle. It's a little bit of an acute angle. Not too bad. I think he's going to have to roll it in and accept a little bit of distance on the 10 ball. I don't think he has the angle to roll his cue ball past the side. I could be wrong.
No, I think he's got to hit before the side just a little bit. Oh, no.
Okay.
Well, it's not really the easiest either way.
He's left a slightly awkward angle.
Take your pick as to which pocket you want to play. Both of them kind of suck.
I play the upper left as he's looking. I think.
Yeah, the other option is you could just cut this to the bottom right-hand pocket with a little bit of draw and run 3 rails around to get shape on the 10. It's kind of, the cue ball's naturally coming back towards that.
Well, I think if he rolls it,
rail.
he goes beyond the top side pocket, so he might end up about straight. If he can kind of slow roll this, he would end up roughly straight in, but he overcut it a touch. So now Julio has a real good opportunity to get out here. I mean, basically a stop shot. You just got to guard against parking your cue ball dead on this rail. Wow, he needs a bridge for the shot? Yeah, that's center table.
It's kind of surprising, yeah.
Okay. Okay, well, yeah, having to use the bridge on that shot makes it a little bit tougher.
Again, Mario's hung that one for him.
I kind of feel like that came from trying to hold the rock. I think he might have wanted to pop it and play the 10 in the same pocket.
Yeah, I thought for sure he was just going to pop off the rail.
He had just the angle that was almost kind of a little bit in the middle. Man, here comes the bridge again. It's shocking. I mean, I gotta feel like Julio's at least 5'9", right? 5'9"-ish? Is he?
I've never really thought of him as shorts, but I guess about there, 5'8",
not the
5'9".
tallest guy in the world, but he's, yeah. It's surprising that he's not able to reach the side pockets from the end rail. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would think most people don't really begin to struggle until it's after the first diamond past the side rail. That's typically where you see it's 50-50.
I mean, I'm a little bit taller. I'm about 6'1". I can comfortably reach a diamond past the side pocket, and with my little extension on my cue, reach 2 diamonds past the side. So
with no extension, I cap it out at about halfway between the diamonds. That's as far as I'm really willing to shoot it. First diamond, I'll still shoot that. That's not a problem. And I'm 5'10". I mean, yeah.
I carry a 4-inch extension that I play with on my cue full time, and an additional 8-inch extension. So my cue could be 70 inches long at one. So that helps quite a bit, and it's a lot more comfortable to use an extension than it is a bridge for shooting.
5'8".
Oh, he's 5'8". Okay. So that's good. We got a tie ball game. Julio was able to get that one back. Good deal. So we're 1-1. Oh, that's right. Notice these sponsor logos here. We got Sawdust Pool and Billiard Cues. Those are made by a gentleman named Jack Tan out of Singapore. I have one. Abe has one. A couple other of my friends now are starting to collect those things. I can't say enough good things about these cues, to be honest with you.
You know my birthday is next month. If you want another friend to have one.
Happy early birthday. I don't like them that much. No, I do actually. I highly recommend them. They're really nice looking. They're custom cues. He kind of makes them in batches. I don't know if he takes like a design. You know, he just makes a batch of cues the way he likes them. I pretty much like all the cues he makes. You know, they look incredibly nice. They play well. I have a Revo shaft on the one I play with. So, you know, I don't honestly know what the wood shafts that the Jack 10 makes play like, but cues are beautiful one way or another.
Okay, Julio did make a ball on the break. Doesn't look like he's shooting the one. He's not. It's kind of hard to tell if he was playing that double kiss on purpose or if he just wanted to roll the one roughly where the cue ball is now. Either way, he hasn't really left anything. That's run a little long. Mario wanted to use the 5'8" as a blocker there.
Nice shot by Julio. I think he's hooked. He may have the very edge of the ball, possibly, but I don't think it's makeable on the side. He's called the bank, so he does have it a little bit thinner. Oh no, he's dead kicking at it, so okay. My mistake. Oh no. Made a good hit. A little bit of an unfortunate roll. Pretty nice layout here for Mario, starting with ball in hand. The way these balls connect to each other, it lays pretty good here.
Yeah, you're looking to get fairly straight on the 4, and as long as you do, you're in kind of good shape. You don't want to be perfectly straight, but in the maybe 10 degrees off of straight.
And
that'll do. He might have to go ahead and roll forward here.
Yeah.
Miss the 10 with a little top right and come back out to the middle of the table. Maybe about 6 inches to the left of where the cue ball is now would be pretty good.
Right. Yeah, he would have liked to have either this ball dead straight or the other angle. This is nice shot. Real good stroke.
I mean,
may have overrun it. He got on the wrong side of the 5
overrun it by a few inches, but it's not too terrible here.
Well, it's not great. He's on the wrong side of this, so for getting on the 7 here, he's not going to be able to avoid hitting the 8, so he's probably going to have to hit the 8 and stop his cue ball there and accept that. I think
he can dodge the 8, actually. I think
so?
he can miss it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, that was a great shot then. I thought he was going to hit the 8 right in the face.
It was close.
In my defense, I don't know anything about pool, so.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, that was, why you were the first choice to come over here and do this commentary.
Right. So. That is also true, Stacy. The height of the table could have an effect on Julio's choice to use the bridge on certain shots.
So once again, Mario's run a little bit long. I'd say about 4 inches further than where he wanted to be. Last 3-4 shots in a row, he's done that. But he's not put himself in a bind, just a little bit more difficult than he wanted. He's got
some hampered cueing. This 10 ball is in the way of his bridge hand, so he's going to have an awkward stance a little bit. His hands, it's not going to be super comfortable. See, see this?
Can't decide whether he wants to go above or below it.
And this shot's just hard enough that this is enough to make it kind of missable. But he
hit
it really nicely.
It's going to be a little bit further down the table than he wants, but the 9's so close you really can kind of do whatever you want with this.
I've played Mario quite a few times. Like I said, he is a very good shot maker, has real good solid fundamentals, swings the cue nice and straight. He likes to roll balls more than stun and draw. So, as long as he's kind of hitting the middle of the cue ball with a medium speed stroke, he's a very good shot maker. He's lost his rock there just a bit. He has a cut into the side pocket here that it's not the easiest shot in the world, but it kind of comes with some safety two-way potential where he could kind of lay the cue ball on the foot rail here.
I still think he's about 70% to make this ball.
Yeah, I think he's a favorite to make the ball. But if he doesn't, there's going to be a lot of distance between the cue ball and the object ball here.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's left a little bit of a tough shot. I don't know what I do with this. I probably just try to cut this up in the corner. It's possible that he could try to cross bank it.
No, I'm with you. Shooting this in the corner is the highest percentage shot.
It just depends on what you're comfortable with.
He might also like the side. I'm not really a big fan of that, but it's hard to tell from here. When you're on the table, that side might look okay.
That's a tight pocket from... There's that bank.
Did elect to cross bank it. Okay.
Okay, well, this ball's going to spot back up.
Yes.
And technically, Mario's going to have the option to put him back in, and I'm willing to bet that he's not going to exercise that.
I don't think anyone's going to take that bet.
No.
This is a very similar shot that, for Mario, he just shot something quite similar to this one.
Yeah, this one with the cue ball so close to the rail,
a little
to
harder
me, is
even?
a little bit testier. I think he has a better angle, but his cue ball's a little bit... It's not on the rail, so it's not terrible, but I like his chances. Oh.
Other side of the side pocket this time. Okay.
Left another tester for Julio. He's going to have to just take a cut at this ball.
He called safe.
He called safe.
Is calling safe a thing in 10 ball?
It is. Yeah, I mean... Hey, Tyler. How's it going, buddy? Yeah, I mean, it's not really necessary to call safe unless you think you might pocket the ball in a different pocket, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't matter because the player's going to have the option to...
And it still spots back up anyways, yeah.
Right, so... I think you got to try to rifle this bank in.
You could try and cut it. I mean, cutting it all the way down is...
Yeah.
About the same, maybe a little bit harder than the bank. It does lie really well for the bank, so.
Good try. It's going to leave a shot. We have a champion in our midst in Tyler William. Tyler William took down the 640 and under 8-ball tournament, the Biscuit Show tournament, a few weeks back at Shooters in Riverside. Congratulations, man. That was a feat. Good tournament. I assume you're playing the 10 ball coming up. Oh, okay, good shot. Yeah.
Rattled that one a little bit, but it went in.
Julio takes a 2-1 lead.
I will be doing commentary at that, by the way.
You will. That's right, I forgot. I will be doing part-time commentary, at least until the first 2 rounds are over with. Then it might be full-time.
Yeah, I think the next one of those is on the 13th, right? August 13th?
Something like that. Yeah, this one coming up is bar box 10 ball, same Fargo cap of 640 and under. Going side by side with an open big table 10 ball tournament. So the 640 and unders on the bar boxes, the open 10 ball is on the big tables, running simultaneously in the same room. That one that Tyler won was an 8-ball tournament. Nice. And they had a big table 1 pocket tournament running at the same time. I want to say, I'm pretty sure John Schmidt defended his title in that one.
That's correct.
He was the winner from the previous year and came back, and that's Mr. 626 to those who don't know. John Schmidt recently broke Willie Mosconi's straight pool high run record, and then shortly thereafter had it broken by someone else.
That'd be Mr. Shaw, I believe.
Jason Shaw, yeah, who was originally
Shattered
a 714, but I think it got knocked back to something. I don't remember what yeah.
Did they append it? I didn't hear anything about that.
They did, yeah. Apparently he had touched a ball with his hand or arm during one of those shots, so it still beat 626, but I don't remember how much.
The impressive thing was what, 2 hours, 2.5 hours or something like that?
That's how long it took.
The run just over 700. I mean, that's just impressive. That's so fast.
Shaw is known for not letting any grass grow under his feet when he's playing.
I don't think I could hit 750 balls in 2 hours if I didn't even make any of them. I just run around and hit 750 balls. I'd struggle to do that.
So we're catching a little bit of the conversation from inside the room here. They're talking about how warm it is. Abe earlier this week, put some foam insulation board on the inside of the garage door in an attempt to, keep the heat under control. But we are in South Orange County, and it is late July.
Yeah, I want to say it was 85 degrees when I got here.
Which would be cool for this region at this time of year, generally speaking. So yeah, it gets warm down here. We are in the, El Toro, Trabuco Canyon area.
Okay, try break for Julio.
He's left what appears to be a makeable shot with, I think, a pathway. 2 rails out between the 6-7.
You might even need to go 3 rails past the 8-10 in order to shoot the 2 in the side.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a cut. You may need to put some pace on it, but I think the path lays pretty good for getting out of this.
Went a little slower. Yeah, and if anything, he went right in between. Let's take a look at it from over here.
He's leaning with some body English, so you got
that's nasty.
Dead trap behind this 8 ball.
Yeah, he wanted to hit that a little harder so it would come out past the 8-10, play the 2 in this side.
If I'm playing this, I think, well, I might be stretched out, but I like 2 rails here out of this lower left corner as we're looking, just for control.
I like the 1 railer here. I think it's a little higher percentage. Oh.
He made a really nice, solid hit on it.
It does now. Does it squeeze past the 4?
Well, I think he can play. He can play the ticky. I think he can play the cue ball or the 2 ball off the long rail and then off the 4.
Right.
If it doesn't just go clean. And okay, he grazed the 5 on the way in.
Well, this is interesting now.
Someone's probably going to call for a hit to be watched here if they're going to go after the billiard.
I don't think the billiard's going to be played. Really, you're looking to get your cue ball behind the 3, if at all possible. I don't know if you can come out that far.
Behind the 3.
Maybe you kind of have to run into the 9 after clipping the 2 here.
Is there enough space between the 2 and 7 to get the cue ball?
That's what I'm not sure about.
Okay, he just went kind of.
He hit the 2 real full and got the double kiss to bring it out around the table. Yeah.
Okay.
That's going to be pretty brutal. Not only did he hook himself, but he did clear out one of the problems on the table.
Well, he created another one by hooking himself. He's got an interesting kind of pre-shot routine where he gets... Wow.
Good. He called that one, too. Good shot.
That was a really nice shot. He doesn't seem to do a lot of pre-shot warm-up strokes or feathers or whatever you want to call them. He lines up and gets down and kind of fires the ball. I mean, there's one practice stroke. Nice shot. Okay.
Oh, there you go. Good
wow.
job. Yeah, I would say Julio has a very unique...
Yeah, it's a unique style.
Unique style of hitting the ball, yeah. I don't think I've ever seen anyone else duplicate it.
Slightly unorthodox, I guess you'd say, or something like that. But
that's kind of one of the nice things about this game, though, that there generally is a good way to do it, but I've seen so many players over the years have a wildly different stroke than anyone else and still be very successful with it.
Well, I've been questioned myself. I have an interesting style myself, I guess. I kind of waggle around a lot, and
I think you do it much less than you used to. I would say about 8-10 years ago, you almost looked like you were dancing to the music that no one else could hear, and that's been simplified a little bit. So.
You guys couldn't hear that? Okay, is he hooked?
No, he's got shape on the 6 here. It's not beautiful, but he can make it. Actually, looking at it from here, it's better than I thought originally. He should be able to take his pick, either go left or right of the 9. He can use inside and hold it, not touch the 9, or go around it. If he wants to hit it hard, he can even go 2 rails, play the 7 in the side.
Okay, kind of hit that one a bit. I wonder if he called this bank shot. I'm not real sure. Probably playing safe, I would guess. Yes. I think we'll see Julio hit the right side of the 6 ball, trying to run his cue ball a couple rails behind the 10 or the 8 or something like that, I guess. I'm not sure.
That's going to run short. He's going to leave the 6.
Good shot. Perfect angle.
maybe a little straight, but he's probably all right here.
Yeah, he's starting to look like he's settling in here pretty good. Just a few games in, he's got this 10 ball. It's got some distance to it for a 3-1 lead. Well, stuffed it, just missed it by a hair.
Looked like he stood up. You were just talking about being settled in, and it looked a lot like he just stood up right before he shot that ball.
This thing just... Hey, Al. How you doing, bud? I like Mario's chances for that one. That ball was dangling over the side pocket.
All right, 2-2.
Also, check out Wetworks Garage if you need any custom auto repair, paint and body work, customization, spoilers, clear bra, smoked taillights, any sort of that stuff. Joe DeLeo over at Wetworks Garage is your guy.
I understood those words that you just said, but I have no idea what any of those were.
Yeah, he's a automotive customizer. Does some collision repair, paint. Mission billiards and bar stools. Okay, Mario to break here. I'll be keeping an eye on this 7 and 9 here behind the 1 ball, see how those are tracking.
Yep, he made the top ball once, he broke dry once, so
on the first break he had the 8 ball where the 7 is now, and that was tracking towards the near side pocket here, and it got kicked. So let's watch this 7 ball or the 9. Those should be tracking towards their respective side pockets. There goes the 9. Boom.
Yep,
Perfect.
was able to make the 9. Great shape on the 1 here.
1 got kicked back towards in front of the hole here, so he's off to the races. I think he's going to have to check this up a little bit inside right-hand English on this 1 ball to come out for the 2.
Getting from the 3 to the 4 looks like it's kind of the challenge of this rack.
Yeah, the 2 to the 3 has some challenges too. The 4 ball plays big in that shot, depending on where you end up. Okay, he's falling a little bit out of line here.
This changes everything. I mean, you still can go 3 rails and get shape on the 3. You want to hit this. You almost want to play the 3 past the 10 if it goes that way.
Oh, you're talking cut this in the past the 4 with check it up with a little bit of left here and come straight up the long rail.
Yeah, you might not need that much left. This ball tends to go pretty straight, and Mario much prefers no English. But
no, he put it right on it. Which
that extended it the other direction.
Table plays good, Al. We appreciate the use of your cart. Al loaned us a cart that is specifically designed for relocating diamond tables. We went to the South Bay area up in LA County to pick this table up from a fairly well-known name in the pool community. And
that dolly was it made the whole trip so smooth, so simple. I've never had such an easy time moving a pool table in my life.
Yeah, no, it's a great diamonds are basically designed to be broken down and set up in kind of one piece. Like the whole top of the table with the cloth and the upper rails and everything. Basically, you put that on a cart, turn it on its side, so it's kind of standing up on edge in this cart, which is obviously on wheels, and then you take the legs off. Each leg has 4 small bolts, and the table has little compartments built into the bottom side of it that store the legs. It's a super cool setup.
Somebody took the time to think about moving the table.
Yeah, these tables are made for setting up in big tournaments where one company can do dozens of these tables.
Sure, we can absolutely get Melissa on the stream. Have her contact Mike, myself, Abe.
Yeah, we'd love to have her on here.
So yeah, get this 5 is kind of at the 50-yard line. Which way do you prefer shooting this?
I think I put a little draw on this thing and try to go around the 8, 10, and 6 and play the 6 in the lower right as we're looking.
You're playing the 5 in the top left corner.
Yeah, I'm cutting the 5 to the top left with a little bit of low right English and trying to just basically get...
Just miss the side pocket, really.
Well, diamond and a half past the side with right English and spin around that whole group.
He hit that at almost that exact same spot, but he elected for the save. Yeah. So looks like he's gotten it as well.
Yeah, he hit it good.
Yep.
We're going to see. I believe Julio will be kicking 2 rails behind this ball. I would probably call the 7 in the side if I'm Julio here. Oh, I just missed that. I think he was going 1 rail at it.
Okay, great opportunity for Mario to take a lead here.
Mm-hmm. I think I'd set this up so that my cue ball was tracking straight towards the 8 ball here. Off the long rail. And obviously hoping to stop a little bit short of it. Were you serious about the Melissa, Al? Did she tell you she wanted to play on this stream? Or she just wants to play somebody soon? And does she have an opponent in mind? I'm wondering. If she happens to be watching, hi, Melissa. I'd love to hear from you if you're interested in playing a match. If anybody out there is interested in playing a match, get in contact. Well, first of all, join the California Pool Action Vortex group on Facebook, and then contact Abe or myself or Mark Ballin and let us know, and we will help you get something set up.
It was an interesting choice to try and play the 7 in the corner there. I think I would have preferred, instead of trying to draw that, maybe put a little bit of right-hand English on it, so it would have gone 3 rails around to play the 7 in the side. But
I wonder if Julio's going to try to bank this long rail, because, I mean, there's the 8 ball can act as a blocker here, potentially. No, he went pure safety. He's going to bump the 10. That's fine.
That's going to get safe.
Let's see if we'll try this camera. We haven't tuned into this one.
Oh, maybe not safe.
He may have the edge.
Can he miss the 10? You really kind of have to draw this ball a little bit to try and miss the 10.
Okay, Melissa's calling out the winner of this match, apparently.
Yeah, he didn't put any draw, so as a result, he did run right into the 10. Well, Julio's going to have a pretty straightforward out here. Oh. How did the overlay get popped up there? Is there a button for the overlay?
Yeah, that's that one.
Oh, whoop, whoop, whoop. How do we get rid of it now?
Abe's messing with stuff.
There we go. Got it. Okay. Just fine getting to the 8 and kind of take a pick. You can roll forward, you can draw back. Plenty of choices here.
You got that, Abe? Melissa is looking for the winner of this match. Yep. If anybody's curious, she's, I think, about a 570 Fargo with a few hundred games in the system. 569.
Pretty good guess.
Well, nice shot.
Watch that side.
Oh, no.
Watch the side.
Oh, no.
Okay, that's 3-2 Julio.
So Mario here is a 578 Fargo. Looks like I think Julio is about a 550. $547.
Okay, Julio broke dry. Mario does have a shot on the 1. It's not an easy one, and shape on the 2 is almost non-existent here. Now that I'm looking at this, I'm not even entirely convinced he can hit enough of the 1.
I think he can. Well, maybe you're right. I think he still just can get there. But yeah, the 2 really doesn't have a pocket.
I still don't know if he had enough. He hit it about as much as I thought he could. Either way, I guess he does open up a bank on the 1, but there's just not a whole lot of things to do with the 2. I prefer that. Good save there. It's a better choice. Ooh. That's a good one, too.
Yeah, he has the 1 rail path to the right side rail. The long rails we're looking at between the 6-9. It's, yeah, that's where he's going. Probably going to have to use some spin here.
I didn't see him call the corner.
He did. He called it.
There's a pretty high chance of making it if you can hit that 1. Okay, I would expect we're going to see him just roll forward behind the 10 and play safe again. Oh, elected to go for a little bit of distance. That's fine, too.
We need Al Moreno to play a Vortex match on this table.
I mean, him and Melissa. Sounds like we got ourselves a game.
Stop it. Al's about a 680 Fargo, I want to say.
I had no idea he was up there. Oh, wow. Never mind.
He's a mofo on the pool table.
I mean, I knew he was a strong player. I didn't know he was that high.
We're going to get to the bottom of this right now. Is it Alfonso? I think. Alfonso Moreno. Okay. Well, 648. I have a feeling that's, I don't know. He's a little bit better than that.
I don't know what you mean. Pool players are known for having absolutely accurate ratings.
Absolutely.
The game is basically a science. Okay, looks like he has left enough of the 1 to go ahead and pot it in the top corner. But again, this 2 has not moved.
And no reward for it. I mean,
no real chance of doing much
straight into this thing and bank it to the top rail or something. Maybe hope to get the 7 in play. Oh, he went for it. He made it. Oh.
That's a diamond for you.
Yeah, especially one with shimmed pockets down to 4 1/4.
You know, I don't think they're shimmed. I think
their rails were built to be 4. Yeah, these are not shimmed.
Right.
Yeah, this table is manufactured to be 4 1/4, which is great.
It does play differently than the shimmed pockets.
Plenty of wear. I know the viewers can't see this, but if you get down close to this table and look at the skirts, the side rails of the table, there's a bunch of autographs from some
Shane Van
very famous pool players. Yeah, I think you got like Shane Van Boning,
Carlo Beato's got one on there.
Dennis Orcolo, Mika Immonen, Manny Chow. I mean, we got a bunch of champion signatures. The gentleman that used to own this table, I think I can come out and say it's Jay Helfert. Not trying to, Jay Helfert is a known figure. He's written some books on pool. He's basically a long time kind of well-known tournament director, and good player, former pool room owner, and has a lot of connections and is friends with a lot of these pool players. When they come into town to play tournaments or matches, they would sometimes stay at Jay's house with him and practice on this table. So this table, you can see if you look at where the people break from, those little white marks and the white patch in the middle, that's probably 90% of those marks are probably just from Shane Van Boning alone practicing his break on this table. You see those two spots right to either side of the center, and that big white patch in the middle is where the cue ball lands after it takes flight off the initial break and before it hits the stack. I mean, that is hands down the best 10-ball break on the planet that guy's practicing. Yeah, Dennis Orcolo's probably done his fair share of practice on this table. I'm sure, James Arenas of Dodong has probably practiced on this table a bit. Yes, tight pockets and a deep shelf and old cloth. I mean, this table's no joke. Doesn't play easy.
Yeah, I was playing a little bit on it when I got here earlier today, and plays really good.
Yeah,
Abe's got it pretty much perfectly leveled. So
another thing about
rolls really well.
In addition to these diamond tables being designed to be transported easily, they're also got a really neat leveling system. There's like a screw jack in each leg, a slot that you stick like a 3/4 inch wrench in the slot, and you can raise and lower each leg without using shims under the feet or anything like that. You just adjust the table. Wow, nice shot. So, diamond tables are really user friendly for setup and moving. So I think I'll leave that there for now. I'm just really impressed with them. Oh, I guess that ball wasn't called, so. Oh.
Well, it's not going to be terrible, but it is a makeable shot. And you will get shape for the 4 if you make this ball. Cue ball's going to run 2 rails, come back out to the middle.
Okay, he opted for a safe. That's a good shot. Smart shot.
All right, Peter. We'll see you when you get back.
Thanks for stopping by. See you shortly. Believe he's called safe here.
Yes.
Which again, I see your point. I don't believe there's any real utility in calling safe playing 10-ball. I'd just as soon see someone call a pocket.
Yeah, just
anything that is remotely possible. Calling safe doesn't buy you anything if you call a pocket, even though you don't really have any intention of necessarily making anything. Just anything that's remotely possible, you'd call that pocket just in case you hit your ball bad and actually make a ball. At least you have the choice to shoot again. Nice shot.
That's a great shot. That was not easy.
No, it's super tough when you're tree topped over a ball like that to put a straight stroke on a shot.
Had to put a little bit of inside in order to hold that too. A very difficult shot. This ball does cut, and if he does, he should be able to get shape on the 5. It's a fairly steep cut.
Yeah, it's a little bit thin. But you know what? It lays pretty good. I think I cut this with some left English.
I don't think he's going for it. I think he's going to try and get behind the 8-9.
Well, he hit it great.
Get in there. Look at this. Executed very well. It's hard to tell if he's completely hooked him. Yes, he has. He's frozen to that 8-ball.
Definitely. This is...
Great shot. Great shot.
The 6, I think, is keeping him from getting his cue ball beyond the side pocket. I think this is to require some masse on it.
Because...
Look at that. Oof.
Because he was frozen on the 8, the masse is, much more difficult, too.
Yeah. Hard to do that without fouling.
That was a great combination of things to get that ball in hand there. Okay, good shape getting out to the middle of the table. That's where you want to be. If you're ever in doubt, just put yourself in the middle. And
I think he'll be playing position for the 6 in the same pocket, maybe.
he's got options. He could kind of go a couple different ways.
Yeah. Ooh, may have fallen just slightly on the wrong side of this ball. A little bit hard to tell from there.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any way he can generate any angle. I think the best he can do is get out towards the side pocket at the very best. If he had a monster stroke, he could draw back, go one rail, and try and get shape for the 7. But that's real difficult. Yeah, he's gonna take his medicine here. Although if you were gonna kind of take that shot, I actually would want to roll forward another 1.5 feet and at least get a better angle in the 7. He's probably not even going to try and make this. We're just going to see a safe. That is not so safe.
Well, I mean, there's nothing easy here, especially for position. That even if the shot into that side is quite an acute angle, and it would take, I think he would need to accept a cut on the 8 ball from above this near side pocket if he was going to play for it.
He's going to go play the bank.
Oh, he's crossing it?
Okay.
I think if I'm Mario, I'd probably call the cross corner bank here and try to kind of spin my cue ball back down to the short rail. Maybe. This doesn't look like an easy cut into the side.
You know, you could also just hit this quite hard, a little bit of draw, play the bank on the side, essentially play a stop shot and have shape on the 8.
Yeah, you're right. You have to pinch it a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, he went for the cut shot.
Wow.
He's going to get safe, too, I think.
Maybe, I don't think so. No, that stopped just short.
Okay, well, he's going to have a stop shot here. If he's able to draw it towards the 8 at all, that'd be helpful. No, went the other way.
He might still be okay. I think he can still see the edge.
Well, he's going to have to hit the 9 ball here, I think. I mean, he might try to slow twist this, but that's
a little harder. Yeah, I would expect he's just going to go ahead and run into the 9 on the way out. Hit it a little harder than he would normally and just try and generate a shot.
Perfect. He'd love for that to go in. That'd be great if that 9 would have fallen. He'd be a super happy
if
camper.
anything, he's a little straight now.
Yep. Well, I think he's at an angle where he can go forward. That's
Watch
a good
out.
shot.
Watch out.
He's going to hit it. Oh, no.
Oh, he didn't hit it. He wanted to. Oh, no.
This is tough. Can't tell what he's got for... Oh, he's kicking at it. Looks like he's looking to kick it. I don't like that idea at all.
I don't either.
I think...
Yeah, this is much better. If you can thin this and send your cue ball up table, this is great. It's hard to tell how much he can really thin. Nope, he's not even going for that. So you're going to try and put the 10 ball 2 or 3 rails and leave it on the other end?
Just bunting safe here.
Okay, sure.
Really nothing wrong with that, I guess. I mean, this is a tricky bank shot. Hit it with good speed because this is a little bit testy into the side and back into the corner. So he's left an awkward bank all around.
Mario elected not even to try it.
Yeah, it's a good shot. I don't like safe here, man. This is... He's going for it.
Nope. Once again, he was just trying to lay it up on the side rail.
I think he's going to need to try to cut this in that side, maybe.
Yeah, I think I'm playing it at the side. You could play the cross bank if you really don't like the side. It lays real well for that.
It does.
You know, he keeps hitting them short. He's tried to play that same safe about 4 times down. It's come short every time. I think they're playing for 500.
Yeah, this is a 2-man tournament with an entry fee of $500. If you're picking up what I'm putting down.
Oh, good shot.
Another fine shot by Julio. Julio's coming with it. Well, my co-commentator is being attacked by wildlife out here. He's got a mosquito that's trying to kill him. Oh, narrowly avoided a scratch there.
It's not even a big mosquito either. It's a tiny one. It's bitten me about 22 times so far.
That's a dry break. I don't know if this is cuttable. Looks like it may be. I think he's called it. Oh no.
Oh.
Wonder if he's trying to bump into the 7 with that inside English. He must have been. I think I like just one rail, trying to line up straight in for the 3 in this lower right hand corner past the 10 ball, or past the 9, I think.
Looks like he's trying to play it in the side here.
Yeah, he came out for the other corner. I think he's overran that and kind of...
He should be okay. You should be able to draw this one rail and hold for the 4.
He's hitting a high ball here.
Yeah, I don't...
Nice shot.
It's going to work. I don't think I would have played it like that, but yeah, it's got the same shape.
Got a slight angle here. This should be pretty good.
Oh, he missed that one pretty bad.
Lavender oil. Thank you, Allison. I don't carry any lavender oil on me, so
I left my supply at home today.
Did you really?
I don't know. What a day to forget it, you know? That's going to be fortunate. I think he's going to hook him behind the 5.
I think he's got the edge.
Yeah, you might be right. Elected not to go for that. I'm kind of surprised. I really, I thought that ball laid real well to get shape on the 5.
Looks like he's kind of dressed this up in front of the side a little bit. It looks pretty easily makeable.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Now that you've explained it, so I will keep that in mind. See if I can keep some with me.
You missed the Brunswick? I think when this table gets some new cloth on it, it's going to be pretty awesome.
Yeah, I think I prefer diamonds over the Brunswick.
I do too. I like the flat top rails. The Brunswicks have that kind of a
like
arch or a lump on the top of the rail. And to me, when you're shooting with your cue ball frozen on the rail, you almost have to elevate to get enough tip on the ball or something. Like it feels like that thing's kind of keeping you.
It's a little awkward.
Like you're getting like half your tip on the top edge of the ball. It just doesn't feel right. These rails sit a little bit lower and allow you to get a little bit more purchase on the cue ball if you're frozen.
It also might sound silly, but the pocket material doesn't rub off on your cue.
Right.
You know, the Brunswicks, if you do lay it on the pocket, you get a black streak.
These corner pocket protectors are much more low profile than the Brunswick one. The Brunswick ones kind of stand up in the air. Ooh. All right. Well, he's left a shot into the side. He's going to have to put a nice stroke on this thing. It's not easy, especially with your... This is a perfect example. Like on a Brunswick, that pocket protector would have you elevated a little bit because they stand up, you know. 1905. Oh.
See that 5x10 with 4-inch pockets, huh?
Oh, so you're a
sadist.
Guys that like to torture yourself. I got you.
Yeah, a sadist. That's what he is.
I guess so. 5x10 with 4-inch pockets. Goodness, snooker player, huh? Well, Peter Jacob picks, or it didn't happen. What might? Oh no!
I'm really surprised by that one. That was a...
I'm just kidding. Yeah.
I really thought Mario was the favorite to make that one. That seemed like a fairly straightforward shot, but he has hung it, left Julio a good chance to extend his lead.
It's at Mission Billiards. Okay.
Run about 3 feet too far.
Peter, are you the owner of Mission Billiards? Do you work there? Or... Okay.
Oh, all right. Fantastic.
Good to know. That's why you missed the Brunswick. It was a labor of love.
Okay. There are no early 10s, so you don't have to worry about the combination, even though that doesn't lie great for the combination. Let's see what he elects to do here. I think he's probably going to use the 10 to stop his 8 and run up the table again. No, he went around that one, and he's got to get a little fortunate to get safe here. It looks like he has.
Okay. Gold Crown 4s have a flat like... Okay. Good to know. I'm not too savvy on the differences between the different Gold Crowns. I don't know if I could identify the difference between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't really know.
Are there 5 of them? I thought there were only 3 of them. I didn't even know there was a 4.
I'm pretty sure there's a 5. We'll get straightened out on that any second now. Pretty sure.
Gotta watch that 9. Oh, and this is gonna bounce a little bit and be very favorable. So I like Mario to get out from here.
You have what at the store for sale? A 4 or a 5?
Gold Crown 4, it sounds like.
Okay.
There's 8? Really?
Oh my god, I had no idea.
Wow. All right.
Nice shot by Mario there from way downtown. Ended up with really nothing to shoot at here on the 9 ball. I mean, I think he can try a bank. High gloss black. Sounds nice. That's going to get away from him a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to lay pretty well.
This is a little bit more of a cut than he was just... This is almost the same shot he was just left with, but it's a little bit closer to the rail. This one's slightly tougher. That's not to say that I'd want to leave anybody the shot and feel good about it.
How you doing, Jeff? Thanks for joining us.
What's up, bud?
Ooh, okay.
Okay. I think Jeff Nesbahal and Al Moreno might be a good match. They might be kind of friends. I'm not sure.
Well, thank you, Peter.
You're just saying that. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Wow.
I didn't expect to see 3 innings on that 9-ball. Okay.
Well, here comes the bridge again. I was watching a little bit of that earlier, man.
Who's he playing?
Evan Lenda is playing Josh Roberts on one pocket right now. I watched Evan Lenda, I think, run out like 8 and out about 3 times in a row in the short time I was watching. Yeah, he's got an amazing cue ball.
Well, this is a long, testy shot. Sick.
Hey, Laurie Jones.
You're sick?
Thanks for tuning in. No, he's talking about Evan Linda's cue ball, I think, or just his play in his one pocket play in general. Pretty impressive. Great shot.
Good shot. Well done.
Stayed nice and still. Multiple practice strokes. Great result.
You know, Jeff, as soon as you got here, I took the first opportunity to say testy. I know you just absolutely love that word so much.
We would love to have some ladies playing. Lori, if you're looking for a match, I don't know if you were tuned in 20 minutes ago or so. Al Moreno was telling us that Melissa Shabazi was calling out the winner of this match.
1953 Brunswick Centennial. Original with a ball return. Okay. Well, once again, that's Mission Billiards, and Peter's the guy who runs that joint. So
if you're in the market for a new table, see Peter Jacob down at Mission Billiards. If you're in the market for new cloth, new cushions, table setup, any of that, yeah, contact Mission Billiards and Barstools. It sounds like the place to go. Very knowledgeable. They did a great job setting up the Brunswick table that used to be here. That's gone to a new home.
Okay, the 2-ball did go 4 rails. Left him with a shot. It looks like he attempted to play safe on the 1, but didn't quite get behind the 3. Mario does have a cut at this 1 ball. Shape's going to be a little demanding to get to with where the 8 and the 9 lay. Okay, he was able to go in between those, but now the 4 is a problem. I think he's hooked himself.
Nice shot. Peter, you're saying Mission Billiards is in Oceanside?
Absolutely, Laurie. We go ahead and get in contact with anyone. And
who are you looking to match up with, Laurie? Out of curiosity.
Looks like he's going to be playing a jump bank here. Look at this. Real short. Jaffe's going to be getting a new cloth put on in the next week or 2.
Okay, I'm curious about this. Mario is a
jiu-jitsu?
Well, no. It says jitjutsu.
Jitjutsu.
Fedor. Oh. I got you.
Okay. Amy Super. I don't know Amy.
I don't believe I do either.
Okay, so he did mean jiu-jitsu. Oh, Mario tried to go 1 rail into that and went a little far.
If Mario's a jiu-jitsu expert, that is news to me. I've known him for several years.
I've heard him talk about the gym many times. Never once has that been a jiu-jitsu gym.
He lifts weights, and he's a former, I think, like kind of semi-professional soccer player.
That's correct. He used to play semi-professionally.
Oh, Laurie versus Fedor. Fedor Emelianenko or Gorst? Just kidding.
Okay, it's decent shape on the 4. He's might run into the 9 to get shape on the 5 here. He might clip it on the way out. Could drift forward and play the 5 in the bottom corner.
Jeff Nesbahal's calling out Fedor Gorst. Is he even in town soon? I'd like to see that match. That'd be a good one. I think Fedor needs a couple games on the wire, but
it'll be a nice, good game, anyways.
Yeah.
So really, I think I believe the 6 goes in the side, so I would expect that we're going to see him draw back a couple of feet. No, maybe the 6 does not go in the side.
Let's try this angle here. Tell us.
I still think it goes.
It might.
Either way, he's played a good safe.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's just a few hours away. He's hiding up in Sacramento right now. Yeah, Joe. Yeah, Jonathan Haidt is the gentleman that bought the gold crown from Abe. He's been on the stream once or twice.
Twice, I
think there's some talk of him. I'm not going to speak out of school. He may be making another visit to the stream in the near future. Let's put it that way. Oh, he's saying Fedor is giving a guy 18-3 playing one hole in Sacramento right now.
Wow.
I bet you that guy plays about your speed, Jeff. It's crazy what these champions give up for weight to guys who can play a little bit of one pocket. Like, that's the kind of spots like Alex Pagulayan was and Corey Deuel and these guys were given to Dippy Dave, who is Viffer in the poker world, but is also a pool player. Probably better. Yeah, maybe. It's surprising what the spots those guys will give up to guys that can play. I watched Alex Pagulayan play in Tempe, given a guy that, played pretty good one pocket, 18-4 for $4,000 a game.
How'd he do?
I don't know. He won, I think. There was 3 matches going on at the same time. This is back in 2018. Yeah. See, at the same time, Ruslan Chinakhov was playing Clenty Kachi 10 ball for $20,000 on one table. Oscar Dominguez was playing Omar Al Shaheen for $10,000 on another table, and Alex was playing one pocket against this guy for $4,000 a game on another table.
I think one pocket is probably the only pool game where you can actually play your opponent instead of just playing pool. So it definitely has that going for it. And I personally think it's the best game you could possibly play on a pool table. It's so much fun. Not for everybody. A lot of people get annoyed with the pace of it, but yeah. It is. I
don't know how to do it at all. As it turns out,
definitely a complicated game, much more so than I think anything else.
Right. A lot of creativity, a lot of options.
Okay, didn't run short this time. I was able to slip that one right behind the 8. You are still going to have the 1 railer here. If you want, you can also shoot this 2 rails. Kind of take your pick. Elected for a 1 railer.
Nice hit.
He is going to leave Mario tons of chances here. I'm not entirely convinced you can hold this for the 8. But you can go between the 8 and 9. You could.
If he rolls forward, he's got to be kind of flirting with the side pocket, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He overcut it.
Did. He was trying to hold it for the 8.
Wow. Are Evan and Josh playing even, Jeff? Or I thought I heard that Evan was getting a game on the wire or something like that. I thought. Could be wrong. Stan. This is an interesting shot. Oh, he's playing safe. No game. They're playing even. Okay. That's impressive. Josh Roberts is one of the better one-pocket guys out there, I think. I think he's on the tier right behind, the Alex and the Dennis Orcolo and the Tony Chohan and maybe the Chip Compton. He's got to be just right behind them, I would say. Josh needs the game. Well, I think I would have to try to bank this. Like that. Look at this shot. Bing.
Perfect.
Beauty. All right. That was a nice out. Nice bank shot on the 9 by Mario. Sorry.
One of the O's.
Yeah, one of the EOs.
Okay, so Mario's trying to claw that back a little bit. 5-3.
As mentioned earlier, if you're just tuning in, we're going to take a break as soon as somebody gets to 8 games. Just a quick player break, 10 minutes maybe.
Not quite sure what they're chatting about in there, but...
Did we do this?
Yes, we did. But it's okay. You can flash it again, no problem.
Go get yourself a sawdust pool cue, damn it. That's all. Can't say enough good things about him. His customer service is awesome. Cues play great. They're gorgeous. Oh, I missed. What's up, Tolan? You want to get in on this? You can put yourself on the waiting list. If you want to play Melissa Shabazi next, she's looking for a game. She's pretty tough.
Well, it looks like we might have been taking a quick break here. That might have been what they were chatting about a minute ago. So we'll be back as soon as we can.
No 9-footers for you? How do you like that Joey Chin cue, Lori? He makes a nice cue. Nice guy, too.
I haven't seen Joey in a long time. How is he doing?
I don't know. We're gonna... Okay. Whoops.
Okay. Neither one of the side balls there went in. Did get really close to making the 10, which is a little bit unusual. There's no shot on the 1, so we're going to see a push out here.
Yeah, Jeff, that might have been the last match I won.
Tolan, my name is Mark Ballin. Nice to meet you, boss. Okay, it looks like he was pushing out and attempting to make the 10, but didn't. So he did leave a shot on the 1 here.
We were playing with no early 10 balls. In case you're just tuning in, that's not going to be an issue here with that 10 dangling there. If it gets pocketed, it'll just spot back up, and whoever made it on a legal or called shot will continue their run. Well, good chance we're going to see it played for right now just to make something happen here.
No, I think he's going to try and put the 1 near the 6. Nope, didn't hit it that hard. Going to use the 9 as a blocker?
Nope. Lori, if you're curious about those sawdust cues, get on Facebook and look up sawdust cues or Jack Tan. He's the actual maker of the sawdust cues.
Oh, that's a little brutal right there.
And if anybody's in the market for a really good cue at a very reasonable price, I don't know if you can beat the deal, to be honest with you.
He's lining up like he can go between the 7, 6, 8 and go 1 rail into this. I really can't see the angle well enough, but at least that's what he was measuring out. Maybe he's changed his mind. It doesn't go.
I think he's got 2 railer here. I mean, if I would probably have to call the 5 ball if I was going to go that way, but
looks like he has elected to go 2 rails at it.
narrowly missed it.
Is he playing safe here?
This is interesting. Might be going for the 3 fouls. Might be shooting through that gap, trying to get up on the back of the 6.
That is what he was going for. I believe, though, he's just left
at least a rail first.
Oh, absolutely, he's left a rail first shot here. Not only that, I believe you can play rail first with a little bit of left to stop your cue ball and send your 2 a couple rails back up to basically where the cue ball is now. I think you can get safe here. Well, he hit that a little bit too much on the rail first.
All right, he's called the 5 ball. Which wait list are you referring to get an action on this table? It's not very long. You can play tomorrow if you want, probably. We got a couple of matches, I think, in negotiation phase, but basically first come, first serve. I think Abe prefers Friday nights if possible, but possible exceptions.
He might have just hooked himself on the pocket hook there. Oh, he's definitely corner hooked.
Yeah. Wouldn't mind seeing him try to tie something up here.
Maybe nudge the 3 into the 6, or even nudge the 6 into the 7, 8.
Oh, how about
he was just able to hit it
straight in the face and get safe.
Yeah.
Just about. Yeah, we're in South Orange County, El Toro area, East El Toro, I guess you'd call it. In the hills.
Oof.
Okay.
If you're familiar with the bar Cook's Corner, it is pretty close to that area.
Yeah, not too far away. It's really not that bad. I mean, that's where we picked up the table. We picked up the table from Hawthorne, And I mean, I don't know, it's just a little under an hour, I think, 45-minute drive.
Yeah, about 45-minute drive up there.
It's not terrible. On a Friday afternoon, it might not be so fun.
Honestly, it takes longer to get to this place off the freeway than it does just getting down here on the freeway.
Oh yeah,
it's a good 15-minute drive once you get off the freeway.
Right. Well, we're a little east of the toll roads here, so it's out there a ways.
Okay, Julio hit that one much too much on the rail first.
Okay.
Ended up overcutting that one. Excuse me, I hit too much of the ball first. Apologize.
So there's an opportunity. The 4 to the 6 is probably going to be the trick to getting out here, I guess.
Yeah, any shape on the 6 is really going to be a little bit testy. He has not done himself any favors here. Well, let's take a look at it from the side. He might be able to just draw straight back now. Yeah, it's rough. Drawing straight back is a little tough to get one rail back for the 6.
Yeah, Friday rush hour traffic on the 405.
Oh,
That was a nice shot.
He had a much better angle than I thought he did. I thought that was much more straight, and he'd have to come to the.
This is still not that
rail.
easy. If he can go forward and like rub the 8 or hit the 8 in the face, it looks like he might be able to. Maybe.
I mean, if he can't, there's a very straightforward save here, but I don't think he's going to go for that. Looks like he's going to try and run forward into the 8, like you suggested.
No, that's not going to be. Well,
if it slows down, it might be okay. I think he's hooked him just barely. Let's see from the side if this will
has the
go.
edge of it. He has the edge of the ball.
I think he can make this in the side. It's a steep cut, but
very, very thin.
I believe it goes. I don't know if let's see what he comes up with. Okay, if he gets behind the 9, he's going to do well here. He got a nudge, but not enough to keep it there.
Well, I don't really dislike the idea of kind of not playing the 6, like banking the 6 into the 7 and running your cue ball around, try to get behind the 9 or something like that. Maybe kind of mix things up a little bit.
You could try and put your cue ball behind the 7-8 too. That's not too terrible.
Yeah, you gotta. Oh wow, he went. Look at that shot. That would have been great. He really went after that one. That was aggressive.
The position would have been fantastic.
Yeah, that was amazing. Probably a little bit more aggressive than I'd like to see, I think, at the score line. You know what I mean? Oh, man. Okay, this isn't so bad.
You know, it's actually not very.
I play a position for the 7 in the corner here.
This table just has the felt's a little old in this table, so it's it rolls a little slower than you would than I would prefer, but there's not too much humidity going on.
No, it feels pretty mild. It's not particular. It's probably still a little bit of heat inside the garage from earlier in the day. I think they're still trying to blow it out. They got the doors open and a fan going inside, but we're outdoors-ish right now, and it's kind of nice out here, to be honest with you.
Now that mosquito's gone, I have no complaints.
Good shot. So he's got a little bit of a cut. Yeah, that's not bad at all. A little bit of a cut into the side here on the 8 ball.
We just got a temperature update. It's 77 in the garage, and it's 67 outside here. It's a little warm in the garage still.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to see a 9-10 combination that is not going to win the game here. He's going to have to be mindful of not losing this 9 ball. I almost like cutting this 9 slightly into the long rail first, maybe, just to make sure it stays down around the short rail. That'll work.
That's going to do just fine. Yeah, Jeff, I think the moon is out and everything. It's a great setting.
The moon hit my eye like a big pizza pie.
That's
good
going to be
control.
good.
Nice shot. Good cue ball.
Anytime you play those rail first, they have a tendency to want to get away from you, so that's pretty well done.
That must have been at Junior's place, Lori, out on the, what are they called? I played out there a couple times. That's right. Well, don't tell everybody, Tolan. Damn, you're going to kill our... Oh, no.
Wow. Mario is struggling
tonight.
Yeah,
he is struggling a bit. Yeah, Felonious, that's right. I've played out there 3 or 4 times, I want to say. I don't know if I ever won a match there, to be honest with you.
All right, Julio extends his lead, 6-3.
Yeah, Lori, they have a lot of kind of repeat. I don't know how to say it right. I'm not dogging on them at all. You know, they have entertained me plenty. Junior's, you know, it's got a cool setup. Super nice people over there, Junior and Nicole and the whole gang over there. I get along real good with those guys. But they have kind of the same revolving cast of players playing over and over again, week by week, and it's hard to avoid that because there's a limited number of people in every area that play pool and want to play pool for money on a stream. So, I mean, everyone that streams experiences that to a degree, I think, where, you get the same 6 or 7 players. So, it is hard to avoid, but they also, have no sound and commentary. It's not something that I can watch for hours on end, you know what I mean? I think no matter how poor the commentary is, it adds something to the stream, you know what I mean? So in our case,
it's a good shot to get past the 6-7. It was hard to tell if he had a whole pocket or not. It looked like he had about a half pocket.
It's amazing what a difference it makes to when you're watching a stream.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I'll get to that in a second. But when you can't even hear the sound of the balls hitting each other or the pocket, it's
unnerving almost.
It adds a lot to at least be able to hear the balls hitting each other. You know what I mean? It's amazing what that adds.
I've had a number of people that have come up to me, and we've talked about this specifically because I've tried to get some feedback on the commentary, and oh, there you go. That 7-6 was wired. Is he gonna hook himself?
No,
maybe.
He's not hooked. He's a mile away.
But the general consensus seems to be that
thank you, Laura.
Just having people chit chatting is just the stream becomes significantly more engaging. You pretty much hit the nail on the head that even if the commentary is not amazing, it doesn't really matter. It's just something to keep you there and watching, and something different besides just watching 2 people be silent and bang balls around for a few hours.
Tolan, to answer that question about them charging, no, I wouldn't call it a bunch. They basically charge you a 10% rake on top of whatever you're playing for, each player. So they get 10% of everything that's in the middle, which isn't terrible out of line. Like right now, this, each of these guys would be paying Abe an additional $50 on top of their entry fee for this 2-man tournament. So it's really not out of line. It's
more or less covers your operation stuff. I mean, it's maybe a little bit more.
It's basically like a tip, really. And
yeah,
it's something, and it's better because I've been on other streams, other places where, even like here, you say, tipping is optional. Some people
are real generous. Some people
have different
nothing at all
kind of feelings about that. Or so if you leave it up to the player, just I don't mind it at all, because I think it's just good to be out up front and say, look, I would like, if you're going to play for 1,000, give me 100. There's really nothing wrong with that, and I think it's good to just kind of have it all transparent and not have any feelings like, oh, this guy's cheap or this guy's great. You know what I mean? I just, everyone pays the same thing, and it's fair. I like it that way, to be honest with you. I don't mind that at all.
Well, Julio's putting together a pretty nice out here.
He is.
He's got on the wrong side of the 9, but he should be able to either hold 1 rail for the 10, or he can even go 2 or 3 rails to get shape. We'll see what he elects to do, but...
Nice shot.
Well, that's not what I expected, but it's going to work.
He'll take it.
It's going to work. Mario conceded that one.
Oh, no, he's going after the bridge.
Oh, wow. Well, we both assumed.
You know what they say when you assume.
Something about nether regions and things like
donkeys.
That. Yep.
Yeah, it's Olin. You know what? Like, we're watching this on a monitor. We're not, like, directly next to the table, obviously, and it's hard to see exactly what they have for an angle on certain shots, so we don't always get it right.
Yeah, flat rate for the match. That's
well, they charge a flat percentage for not just a flat fee. They charge you 10% of your bet on top of your bet. You know what I mean? They don't take it out of the money. You have to pay an additional 10% on top of what you're betting.
Sure.
And again, I don't mind it. I think it's cool that it's they just get it out in the open, and everyone pays the same thing, and it's, they're happy, the players are happy. It's cool. I think it's a good deal.
I would just think that if someone's going to charge you to play on a table and stream it, that they should have some sort of commentary and stuff. You just providing the streaming service. But overall, I agree with you. To be upfront about it and just be the same with everybody is a pretty classy way to go about it.
They were one of the earlier ones that I ever ran across. Obviously, Dexter's deal with D-Reel was the first one I kind of caught wind of. I played a few matches out there. Actually, probably 6 or 7 matches out there. And then and then I became aware of the Felonious stream, and it's different, like Dexter was doing it with the commentary. It's they put a lot into it, I mean, they did a good job. It's fun to watch. It's fun to play over there. Both those locations, when I've played streams over there, were real generous about cooking dinners or providing dinners for the players and stuff like that.
Okay, well,
you go over there and
that's
get
something
a big
then.
barbecue, like with steaks, or a catered, catered barbecue, or catered, Asian food or whatever. They
Stuff
have
like that makes all the difference.
Real nice meals over there at the D-Reel. So that was cool. Yeah, oh, that's definitely out there. Yeah, that was in Indio.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, had some pretty good food at both of those places, to be honest with you.
Well, this one goes off the 9. How are you getting to the 2?
Probably
Kinda not.
I don't really think I'm playing.
Oh, man.
I might bank through this ball and go forward and try to nuzzle up to the 9 ball or something like that here. Or you could kind of try to I don't really know. I'm not sure what I would do. There's a few options.
I think if you put a lot of top right on this, you can make the 1-9, and then I think that's what he tried, yeah. And then go up between the 10-6. Yes, one off the 9, go between the 10-6 to get shape on the 2.
Okay, well, Julio's on the hill for break time. Yeah, Abe, they were good hosts, and you know, having Raw's commentary over there added something to it. It was fun. Okay, we got a miscue here. So, ball in hand from Mario. A lot of traffic still.
I think I might just prefer the save here. Roll up on the 3 ball after you shoot the 1-up table and try and tie the 1-up near any other ball.
Let me take a look at this angle here. See, I think he can get shape on the 2, and I think that's really the only hurdle here. He's not going to get a rail.
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
Just enough.
Good shot.
Yeah, it's going to work. I'm not thrilled about where he left the 1 ball, but safe is just brutal. I mean, there's no good way to get to this ball.
You're so locked on the 3 ball, you couldn't even tie anything up if you wanted to. So basically, you just have to try to make a hit here. And I don't even know. I don't have any idea how I'd go about trying to do that, to be honest with you.
He's looking at the angle I'm seeing, which is 3 or 4 rails either way.
This is going to lengthen out too much.
Yeah, it's tough.
I think even if he went 2 rails and barely missed the 9 ball, say the 7 wasn't there and he barely missed the 9, I think that would still go too long.
You think so? Okay. It's very hard for me to judge that one. But yeah, if he's hitting it this far down, I don't think it's possible to get there.
See how long that goes?
Yeah.
Yeah, Raw was really the first. I don't want to say the first guy, but he was one of the real early guys on the wire. I actually left him. I was remiss to leave him out of that because On the Wire was doing streams well before Dexter ever did, as far as I know. I remember seeing him streaming tournaments up in Sacramento up there back in, I don't know. I don't even know when he started. I remember being there in 16 or 17 and he was doing it. Yeah, Raw's been at it for a long time. Real pool fan there. Obviously got the great voice for, you know, commentary. You know.
I am still trying to figure out why he wasn't just making that 1 and trying to run out here.
I think he's maybe the 6 being tied up next to the 10 is making it a little bit tough, or maybe he's not feeling ultra confident in his ability to get through this entire rack. There is some trouble here, but you know, looking for 3 fouls is you know, not a bad idea.
Okay, Julio's gotten him pretty well here. There's no way to get past the 5. You could go 2 rails around the 3, or 3 rails around the 3, whichever you chose to do it.
3 rails between the
3 and the 7,
the 3
maybe?
and the 9.
Sure. Yes.
Hit the 3rd rail and hitting the 1. There's a good way. There's a lot of ways not to get a rail after that shot. He's jumping at this.
Okay, it's a straight jump, but he's only got half the ball to hit. He just nailed it. Good shot.
Uh-oh.
Watch out, 8 ball.
Okay.
Watch out, 8 ball. He's
very
touching
hooked.
it. Oh, yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, that's right, Abe. Jim Stein's Chef Boyardee over there. Pretty good cook. That chicken is something else, man.
It was pretty tasty. Yeah, it really was.
Yeah, I don't mind this 1 rail right here.
It seems to be the best way to get to it, yeah.
we forgot about Jim Stein being a streamer because he never streams.
Well, and then when he does, he tries so hard to turn his equipment off while it's working. That
I know. So there's that. He's a saboteur.
The same problem with the 6 still exists. See, it really hasn't changed.
He's setting up real straight here for getting on this 4. I mean, I get he's just going forward, I guess, up the middle.
It's gonna work, but he really wanted less spin on that and a better angle.
He's far away with a bad angle. Yeah. I think you can still see that. Oh yeah, no problem.
I don't think I've ever seen Julio take 3 practice strokes before.
Well, he has a couple times in this match, and it's kind of gotten him some good results.
So this 9 ball will go if you hit the 4 first, but the 7's going to be trouble if you play the 9 with the cue ball. Let's take a look at it from over here. Is there a way to play the 4 into the 9? It looks like it might go. You basically almost want to cut the 4 like you're cutting it into the top pocket. It might go. Let's see what he does. Oh, it didn't. Wow, and he was able, and he scratched off of it too. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, he's left the 1 in a goofy spot. Probably goes to either corner, I guess.
You mean the 9?
I'm sorry, the 9. Oh, I don't know what I'm looking at.
Julio's trying to play safe here.
Yeah,
this
really,
has been
really
the most
hunting for the 3 foul.
This is the most defensive 10 ball game I have seen.
Nobody
in a while.
wants to be the first to deal with that 6-10. Looks like.
Oh, just the match overall though is very defensive minded. This match.
Yeah, seems like Mario's come with a game plan. He doesn't. He's a mover. You know, I think he's kind of resigned to the fact that he's not going to be putting a lot of racks together, possibly. So he's using his knowledge and experience, you know, to outmove, and it's working for him, really. I think, you know, on paper Mario would have a little bit more firepower, but Julio's been playing a long time, gambling a long time. He's got a lot of experience, and I'm not sure what that
Yeah, if you were going to take the foul there, instead of separating the 7-9, I almost like maybe pushing the 8 towards the 6-10.
Or in front of the 5, you know.
Yeah,
the
but,
8 to
but tie something else up. Don't separate the balls.
He's going after... Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe he just realizes he's gonna come to the table, probably kicking. Julio's not going to attempt to deal with this traffic.
That's not safe. I mean, there's not any offensive shot. It's a containing safety, but you can see the whole ball.
You know what? I wouldn't mind banking this 4 and try to rub the 10 with it. Try to separate those balls and use the 8 ball as a blocker here. You know, separate it, though. If you happen to nudge that out and get ball in hand, then you got a way to run out. Oh, we may have had a donation. If that's the case, Lori, we appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Is he going to try and roll this 4 to the end rail and play behind the 9? Nope, a little bit harder there. Okay.
Just real quick, if anybody happens to be in the mood to donate to this stream to help us keep it going, get maybe some better camera equipment someday down the road or whatever, or just appreciates the entertainment. The ticker going by at the bottom of the screen has the information for PayPal and Venmo.
Meanwhile, pretty successful save from Julio.
This has been a real tactical game here.
Mario going to the air again. And no problem, Lori. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, you know, it's our pleasure. We have a good time doing this. This is all kind of a labor of love for all of us, really.
Yeah, we just love pool.
We would be here playing on a Friday night anyway.
Pretty much,
We'd be talking about what's going on at the table. We just happened to turn on the camera and stuck a microphone in our face, and that was it. Although we might have the most expensive commentary booth known to mankind.
Maybe. What a bank.
This shot.
What a bank.
Right in.
Even he was excited about that one. I heard a little whoo from inside.
Now what? Here's the shot you've been avoiding for the last 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's given up a cut. I mean, it's steep, but the 6 goes. You can go back and forth, get shape on the 7. The out is now available.
Yeah,
it's steep,
pretty thin.
You could play the bank too, but it's. I think you have to go for this cut.
I don't know, do you?
Yeah, I think you do.
He says no.
He disagrees, but you know.
Of course, he's going to be shooting his next shot from welded to the backside of the 9 ball, but that's okay. Nope. Yeah, Lori, good luck in that ladies event. I tried to get in, but Ross is being a bigot. I'm just kidding.
Was he assuming your gender when you tried to?
He is.
Okay.
He doesn't accept my identity for that day. I posted a picture and everything. Did you see that?
You know what? I don't usually check Facebook messages. I did happen to see that one though. I have seen that picture before, but I got a good laugh out of it. Thank you for posting that again.
Yeah, that was Halloween back several years ago. We used to have some fun. I had some funny Halloween costumes back in the day. You got to see these pictures. I had a cousin that lives up in Northern California that I guess has some photo. I haven't talked to her in several years. She's been going through some photo albums, and she sent me a couple pictures today.
Look at this.
The original Tony Montana.
Look at this. Christmas 1975.
Me and my brother.
Okay, wow. Oh, man. I'm looking at young Michael House here.
Yeah. See pictures of me when I was about 5 or 6 years old, 7 years old. Pretty funny. Big old disco collar on me.
Some things never change.
Right. Okay, well, here's Julio's opportunity to get 5 balls down and earn himself. Oh, he's playing safe again.
Yeah, I have a feeling he's either that or he's shooting it and rolling forward. He could just be shooting it corner rolling forward.
I think. Yeah, I guess he's going high ball.
Hey, Brian, this is Mark Ballin and Mike Klaus. How you doing, bud? Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while, Brian. Okay. Right. Okay. Big opportunity for Mario here to scratch one back.
Okay, that's just fine. Should be able to play 1 rail, come back for the 8. Just want to miss the 10. Could go up and back, too. You don't really have to go 1 rail withdraw. You could go forward and back.
That's what he's opted to do. He's still got some distance here. But he has the primo angle here. This is ideal angle-wise. He'd probably like to be a hair closer, but it's not bad. Just like to get back a little bit beyond where he is now. Anywhere where he is now or further would be great.
Oh.
Okay. Hasn't really sold out.
Are we going to see
unless
Julio
he
fire
rifles
another
that
bank?
shot like he did before.
Yeah. Looks like he's lining up for it. Nope.
Taking no chances.
Sit pretty. Okay.
Yeah, it's not bad.
You should be able to thin the 8.
And, yeah, keep the 8 behind the 10 maybe and run your cue ball into the 9.
That's what I'm seeing too.
Thin the 8, 1 rail, bump the 9. Okay. Good
That's
shot.
even better.
Very
Wow,
nice shot.
okay. I'm gonna tentatively say yes. I really don't get as much time on a table as I need to, man. All right, 1 rail. He was able to. Where is this gonna lie? Oh, okay. Gonna be completely sold out. Couldn't see. He was standing in the way.
This should be fine. I think a straight high ball would naturally kind of take him back to where he is. 2 rails.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Brian, I would say I probably spend more time commentating than I do playing pool these days. It's kind of depressing, frankly.
Good shot.
Absolutely.
Real nice shot.
Wants it to slow down so the angle is not so steep.
It's okay. It's workable.
He's got his choice here. You can hit this with inside, you can hit it with outside, you can hit it with nothing. Kind of take your pick. Hey, Vic. Looks like he's loading up with some inside here.
Nice shot.
There you go, Mario. All right, clawing back one, 7-4.
Lori, I just ran into Mark Whitehead someplace. Trying to remember where it was. Seemed like it was just
Huntington Beach, I think, was last time I saw him.
Huntington Beach?
Yeah, at was it that little beehive tournament?
Oh, okay.
That was the last time I saw him.
All right. Yeah, I saw him. Maybe it was at that 640 and under bar tournament or the one pot. I don't know. Maybe it was at Shooters. Oh, you know what? Maybe. Oh, I think it was at that tournament up in Simi Valley, actually. I think it was just last weekend. I think he played that. I think I saw him there at least. Not bad. Okay, 7-4. Mario breaking.
That 5 was on track. 8 ended up going.
Just made 2. He's got a cut shot on the 1 ball here. A little bit thin. He could twist it in and send his cue ball around 3 rails, I guess.
Probably going to have to get an extension if he's going to want to shoot that. It's pretty far out there. Looks like he's going for it.
Exactly about a diamond and a half past the side. No, he opted not to try it. Definitely hasn't hooked Julio, but there's not really a good shot here with any position to the 2-ball.
Yeah, I think he's going to be completely hooked behind the 4.
Well, I think he might be able to see it. He can
he
see
can
it,
see
but
it.
he's
Okay.
about a mile away and on the rail. And he's going to have to go forward a couple more feet to clear the 4-ball.
Looks like the 2 does squeeze by. This is a real tight shot, though.
Yeah.
I think if I'm shooting this, I'm going to drift forward and try to play the 3 in the side afterwards.
Yep. Looks like he might not be trying it. Oh, he is. Good shot. Real nice. Well, he may have to play the corner. If he could roll this into the corner and wind up straight in on the 4-ball, he'd be in pretty good shape. Nope. That's fine.
Yeah, that'll be
nice
okay.
Great speed control there. Nice shot.
Yeah, Brian. Mario does play at Danny's.
Yep, that's him. Another fine shot.
There we go. Okay. This is starting to look a little more like the Mario I'm used to seeing.
He's got himself parked a little bit close to this rail, and if he... No, he's all right. Never mind.
That's going to do just fine. He's got his pick of the side or the corner here. Looks like he's opting for the side.
Yeah, he's in kind of a between angle here. I'd be more comfortable pocketing this ball with draw, but you got to be concerned about this other side pocket being in play.
Yeah, he agrees with you. It looks like he's putting some draw on this as well. Good shot.
This has been a very nice out if he's
yes, it has so far.
He might be a little bit stretched out on this shot right here, actually. Hopefully he doesn't need to use the bridge. He definitely... okay. If he has an extension, he wants to go get it right now. Okay. He's going to really need to just bear down on this ball. It's not terribly difficult, but you got to make sure when you're stretched out, you don't inadvertently put any right English or something on this thing, because that other corner pocket is in play.
I actually kind of just always prefer the open bridge when I have to stretch out like this. I notice he's still using a closed bridge.
Man. That's rough. Yeah, the Brendan Crockett. Yeah, Lori. So Mark's up there playing. He makes all the big tournaments, I think. I've seen him in just about every big weekend-long tournament like that I've ever played in. And I've been doing it for quite a while.
Wow. Julio completely missed the ball.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Completely missed it.
That's crazy. Brian, I haven't talked to Twan in a month or two. It's been busy working.
All right, 7-5 Mario. I'm sorry. 7-5 Julio. Mario got the last game.
Okay, players are taking a quick break. We'll be right back.
That is Joe Delio of Wetworks Garage. Yes.
Okay, looks like our short break is over. Mario is about to hit the balls here, trailing 5-7 versus Julio. Scratched. All right, Julio's got at least connect the dots on the first 3 or 4 balls here. Nice. Oh no, that one got away from him. Looks like he inadvertently hit the ball above center and just got himself hooked.
That's gonna go down. So. Okay. I guess this is a little bit of a tight angle. You do have a bunch of balls to miss. I prefer just drawing between the 7 and 5 here to come out for the 3. You want to draw almost as straight as you can.
Yeah, Brian, there's no early 10 balls here. That combo wouldn't win him the game, so not much value in there. So he tried your shot and
he missed ball in hand. I mean, there's really not much to say about that. That's just not.
It can happen
attention.
when you're really worried about your cue ball that much.
We've all done it.
I do it all the time.
Yeah, we've all done it. That ball barely went down. Holy. Okay. Let me see if the 4 passes the 6 here. I guess we'll find out in a second. I'm not gonna mess with it. That's not good. Good shot.
Yeah, very nice. Got a nice little stroke on that.
He's gonna need one more of those. He's gonna want to draw back again for the 6.
Right. Oh, good one.
Pretty good.
Yeah, one more time.
3rd in a row. Yeah, one more draw shot play. The 7 on this side. And he'll be pretty much home free.
Wouldn't mind bumping in the 9 here.
Undercut that one a little bit. And is he gotten safe? Certainly looks that. No, he hasn't. Okay. You can see the whole ball.
Not an easy shot.
You can see Julio shaking his head a little bit. He's quite disappointed with that. Wow, I had a chance of trying to get in there. So this is past the side. I don't believe there's a scratch if he does want to shoot this.
No, he can roll this in.
I don't really prefer the 7-8 here. I really would rather shoot the 7 in the top left-hand corner as we're looking at this.
Well, he's got a decent amount of angle. He might have to
maybe even the bottom left corner.
Yeah, bottom left corner.
If he stuns this, I believe he can even play it in the side. He should be able to get past it towards the 9 if he stuns it.
Maybe. Good shot. Oh man!
Wow! I can't believe it stayed up.
That's a well 4 1/4 inch diamond table right there. Because that ball would have went on almost anything else.
It's actually pretty deep. You want to be careful if you're attempting to go rail first here to get shape. I really prefer just hitting the 6 and then coming more or less where you are now, a little bit further out, but
it's not bad.
That'll do it. Little side to side here.
Yeah, Brian, they're snug.
This is very short. Really want it to be another 2 feet from there. I mean, it's going to be okay, but this is a much steeper cut than it needed to be.
Well, if he makes this, he's going to have to contend with this cue ball interfering with that 10 ball.
Yes.
That's where it wants to go. It wants to go 2 rails into the back of the 10 ball, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too.
No, I don't think he even tried it. It's good speed. Nice shot. I think he's left an edge of it, but
I don't think it's enough to pocket it in the corner.
I think he can cut this to the middle of the top rail or something like that.
Yeah, that looks about right.
And he's going to have to just, if he catches it too thin, he's got to worry about sending his cue ball into this lower side pocket. Looks like that's probably what's giving him pause now.
Must be just absolutely wired to the side to take this much hesitation at it.
I don't think we have a better angle of...
No.
Let's try this one here. Well, it kind of tells you how little of the ball here. Yeah, I'd be very concerned about this side pocket here. I mean, you could kind of draw at this ball, I guess. I mean, you'd almost have to draw out of the scratch. That's what he's doing now. It looks like he's elevating his cue. No.
You know, you might be able to bank this in the top right-hand corner as we're looking at it, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oof, that was close.
Very, very, very close.
This ain't bad.
Yeah, from where he was, it's a pretty good result.
Yeah, very good. Nice shot. I think he played that. I'm sure he was banking his ball to that to try to stick on that end rail. That was a good shot.
There's really not a whole lot to do with this. You might try the kick and stick here. I think you can get behind this with little lefts. Well, he tried to keep it behind the 10, and that did not work out for him. He's going to have a shot in the side. Or the corner. You kind of have both.
Neither are easy. The shot on the side is pretty thin. That's about a 85-degree cut shot.
It's clearly only 78.5 degrees, Mike.
Oh, my bad. I'm not a geologist. Well, he cut it 78.
Just missed it by that half degree.
This is no bargain here. I suspect we're going to see a safety. I would probably, if I was going to play safe, bank this straight up the middle, try to land this on the middle diamond on that rail where his cue ball is now. Or you could overcut it and play your cue ball back around. Oh, he went for the long rail bank. Look at this. Oh, clipped the 9. Well, he's left an opportunity. Definitely not an easy one. I mean,
if you make the shot, 8, I don't think you're going to hit the 10, but you might have to be concerned about the scratch here.
Side, yeah. I mean, you got a long way to go with your cue ball before you have an easy shot on the 9.
That's a great shot,
dude. Wow. That was the shot of the match for me so far.
Yeah, I would have to agree. That was really good. Great shape here. Fantastic outcome. Do you like stunning across, play the 10 in the same pocket, or roll forward a little bit?
I'd probably roll it in. Oh, no. Mario's having a little bit of a nightmare right now. He's been down to those... We're looking like he's gonna be out and not
yeah, I think it's at least the 3rd or 4th time even.
It's unusual for him. This is a little bit what happened last time he was on the stream. Unfortunately, like I played him less than a week ago. We played a couple sets, and I mean he's so solid all the time. I just feel like there's some discomfort possibly with the camera. Could be
maybe he's a little nervous. Yeah,
no, for sure. There's nerves. I'm nervous every time I play one of these stream matches, and this is his second one. It happens. I mean, it's hard to play your best game and get fully relaxed. So some people it's the money, some people it's probably the camera or knowing that the eyes are on you. You feel like we got 27 people watching. I know when you're playing on camera, it feels like there's probably 27,000. If you're, if you tend to get a little bit self-conscious about that.
Oh wow.
Well.
Well, it doesn't get better than this. Ball in hand on the 10. This is a confidence builder of all things. You've mentioned this before a few times where just concede this. Don't even let him make the 10. Don't even let him build the confidence, Don't even let him shoot it.
Yeah, I hear you.
As simple as that shot is, there is something to be said for the psychological impact of it. Yes, okay. Got a 10. Easy peasy, Let yourself relax a little bit. Move on.
Right. I don't mind that at all, watching them play by the official technical rules. You know what I mean? No concession. I like it honestly if the match is being streamed and people are tuning in to watch it, that the viewers get to see every shot. I prefer it that way a little bit, but Yeah, definitely. I both those last comments. I know I get it. It is nerve-wracking a little bit to play on the camera. Like, I'm not a person who enjoys being photographed anyway. I just have always had it. I don't know. It's not a phobia, but I've never been real comfortable being on camera in any kind of way, shape, or form. And I always play these matches not because I think I got the nuts against my opponent, but because I'm trying to overcome that to a degree, and it's still a work in progress.
It's pretty effective save there.
Yeah, very good. I think he's going to be going.
Maybe going to the air here.
Between
the jump.
Yeah, he could. Or he's got a kick there. You got to worry about this kick. If you're going 2 rails behind this ball, this lower left-hand corner pocket is massive. If you come in and hit the back of this one ball, that's exactly where your cue ball wants to go. He went 1 rail. Did a really nice job.
Very fortunate at the end to tie that up, but
great result.
Good shot.
That's a good shot. I mean,
Julio wasting no time on this one.
Ain't nobody got time for practice strokes.
Taco, huh?
That's correct. That's right.
I've never really had a problem with the camera. I'm just fat, so I look terrible in pictures. But, that's a whole different problem.
All of the above going on. I'm a fat ass with a camera phobia, so I got double whammy. Shot.
Yeah, absolutely. A 4-6 is playable here. Really just looking for maybe 6 inches of draw at the most, but stop shot's a little easier. It's not terrible. Now what are you going to do? I guess you could just run the 3 into the 7, bring your cue ball up behind the 4.
Yeah, you could bank your 3 between the 6-4 and run your cue ball into the 5.
Sure, could do it that way too.
Or you can just do something like that. That's fine. We're going to see probably another quick lineup and fire. maybe. What? What? Okay.
I don't know why he can't get over that, but okay, sure.
You know what it is? I think I might have some inside information on that. It seems that he uses the bridge sometimes as a bit of a crutch. He may have like a bit of a yip, maybe when he's close to a ball or close to a rail, because I can relate. I got a little bit of the same thing, but maybe he feels a little bit more comfortable pulling the trigger on a shot like that when he's using the bridge somehow.
Like it forces him to take a little bit more time, maybe.
There's something about that, he get... I don't know, I have a better word for it than a yip, but I think when he's in certain situations, he gets a bit of a... I don't know if it's a nervous thing necessarily, but there's something that is keeping him from being comfortable pulling the trigger on certain shots.
Because he's definitely using the bridge.
The bridge alleviates that as some sort of crutch for that issue, I would guess.
Mario's really struggling right now to make some fairly routine shots.
Yeah, he's keeping himself in it, though, which is good. I'd like to see him recover, because like I was saying a little bit ago, like I just played him earlier this week, I think it was. I don't remember exactly the day, but I mean, I give him like a game on the wire playing 10-ball racing to 7, and it's all I could do to get by him. I mean, the guy plays so solid, and he's not showing his full game on these streams for, like I said, I can relate. I understand why it is
absolutely.
It's a different kind of pressure. It takes a lot of getting used to, which is not a criticism, but it's an observation that he is not showing everything he's capable of here yet.
I think you kind of have to
flashes.
jump it.
He made a real nice out
at this one, don't you?
No, you could kick 3 rails if you want to. You don't have to jump. He is jumping, but I
okay, yeah, I see the 3 railer you're talking about now.
Yeah, 2 or 3 rails.
Ooh, off the table it went. Probably gonna see, considering how he's been playing all night, another safety here from Julio.
This is a little surprising, in all honesty, because there is nothing about this out right here that is super tough. I mean, you got ball in hand on the only really trouble shot on the table. Like, you should be able to just pocket that ball, stand your cue ball where you need it, and the rest of it is tic-tac-toe.
Fairly open.
Really, it's really simple out.
So Mario has a 1 railer to kick at here.
You should call something. 6 probably. Yeah. Good shot. Good
That's
speed.
gonna work out real well. Yep.
Real nice. Yeah, Brian, the scoreline indicates that, we have a competitive match. It's the methods that are, a little bit unorthodox, I guess. You wouldn't normally see someone... Well, I understand with the 3 foul rule, if you have your guy on 1, I get going after 3 fouls, I suppose, but it hasn't worked yet. Mario's pretty handy with the jump cue. He kicks pretty decent. So, I mean, he's not going to be real easy to 3 foul, and I feel like if you play the run out every time, you're probably going to end up in the long run winning more games than you are trying to go after the 3 fouls.
I think he wanted to draw back a few inches there, and it just stopped dead on him.
Yeah, he's just going to have to smooth this one in. They'll draw, come off the side rail and back out. He doesn't need to get a ton on this ball. He needs an angle to get on the 9 anyway. Middle of the table would be perfectly adequate. Oh boy. This is tough. He's left... This ball is in there a little bit deep. The 8 ball is obviously blocking any sort of rail first. These on diamonds, I see people airball these all the time.
I think I actually
I'd
like
go
kicking
up one rail
towards
by
the
the 9. Yeah, I like that as
That's
well.
the way I'm seeing it. You got much more of the 7 to shoot at. You don't have to.
Right.
He likes the other one railer.
See,
Which
look how close he is to the 10 ball there. I just don't love that shot. And this one is much more likely to follow this ball in. If he goes the way he's looking, he's more likely to follow this ball in with a cue ball than
correct.
He would
Not only that,
he would be hard pressed to follow in going this way right here that he's looking, but it would be easy the other way.
Not only that, if you hit the 7 a little bit high, it's going to go back, towards the 10 almost. Okay, he's changed his mind. He's elected to go up near the 9 like we were suggesting.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, much better shot.
And he's got reasonably good shape on the... Well, he's got himself an opportunity on the 8 ball.
His ankle's a little funny.
Where do we want to see that from? He's going to be blocking the other view. So maybe
3 probably. It's not necessarily any better, but yeah, he's not quite on the right side. Really, you want to stun follow this ball so it pops out.
I think you just roll it in. I think if you roll it in, you beat the side pocket. You go past the side still.
Play the short side.
No, I'd cut it up past the 9 and...
This was the shape I was thinking, but...
Okay.
Yeah, he did miss it.
He's left kind of a 50-yard line shot here. He's got scratchy shot both directions with a kind of a natural roll. He's going to have to dig into this cue ball just a little bit to get around the table.
I think he can do it with no English, but the 10 is kind of in the way. I think he can just do this with no English.
I like a center ball, like a stun. Just get to this long rail, and you can get around the 10 ball, and it's... Okay. Left a long straight in 8 ball here, but you just really just need to stop it, or I mean just make it really.
Good shot.
Honestly, Lori, I think table 1 at hard times was more difficult than a standard diamond. Actually, I don't think they play that difficult. They got a little bit of a deep shelf, so you got to hit the ball decent. But table 1 at hard times,
that was a tricky table.
Was not a good table for playing rotation pool. That table was, in my opinion, kind of a one pocket table. I think it's too tight for rotation. I've mentioned this before, but I just don't like watching very good players. You could watch 2 680 Fargo players in there playing 4 and 5 inning games of 9 ball on table 1, and that's just not fun to watch. You know what I mean? You want to see good players be able to shoot their ball down the rail with some pace and draw. These guys won't even try that because that table just won't accept those shots. So I just don't think table 1 at hard times was a very good table for spectating 9 and 10 ball. The only people that made that table look playable were the world champions. Dennis Orcolo and Shane played good on that table, and that was about it. Maybe Ko Pin-Yi came out and played really nice on that table, but I mean, those guys are all world champions. You know what I mean? Just a good shortstop with struggles on that table, and I just don't think it's good for pool. Nobody wants to watch that, honestly.
It's kind of brutal to play through it too, frankly.
It's horrible. That game will get you all paralyzed with fear. That table is you just can't, you're watching very good players, 670, 680 Fargo players laying up on just lagging balls into the pocket just to make sure they make them, and then playing safety shape on their next ball because they're afraid to shoot it down the rail with any pace. It's just not pool. Was that Jimmy's favorite table? I know he played on 6 a lot, but and it should be his table. He's a one pocket player, so I mean that table's great for real tight tables. Are awesome for one pocket. They're just not very good for watching rotation. Nobody runs out, and it's just not fun to watch for me.
Where's this 5 ball go? He's going to have a stunted shot on the 4 now. It's got to be over the 8, which means...
That doesn't look makeable.
Yeah,
into this
just
pocket.
Getting on the 5 anywhere is rough already.
If this doesn't have a pocket, I would consider playing safe here. I might thin the left side of the 4 and try to run my cue ball around behind the 10-7-5 or something like that. I don't see a reward for pocketing that. Yeah, just like this is what I was thinking, but a little bit thinner and harder.
This will work though.
I mean, yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad, but I mean, you'd like to have your guy hooked. Man, that was a nice try. Okay, here, this may go up in... This plays past the 7 in the corner, right?
Yes, it should.
The 5 I'm talking about, so he's got a chance to get on it. Yeah.
Yeah, it should go up there.
Not going to be super easy. Just twist this in with a max left here and try to... Yeah, he caught it a little bit full.
I don't know if it's even worth shooting it anymore.
Yeah, I agree.
That's not going to be good enough, though. He's going to leave the whole ball.
Right, and with the stop shot.
Yep, stop shot gets you perfect shape on the 6. Speaking of Sawdust Custom Cues, there's your...
Hey, Jack Tan. Thanks for tuning in, man. This is Mike Laus. I bought a cue from you a little while back. I'm in here doing some commentary with my buddy Mark Ballin.
This one is fine. I would expect just shoot the 6. You really have no problems on the 7 here. It's a little steeper than you might want, but a stop shot should be okay. You can roll forward a couple inches, get a slightly better angle on the 7, but you don't really have to do a whole lot with the cue ball here.
All right, good shot. Yeah, you just got to pocket this ball here. Kind of where he is now would be the farthest he wants his cue ball to run. Anything short of that would be just fine on this 8 ball. This is ideal.
It's pretty good.
Well,
you've got options.
There's some distance here.
You can hit this with some inside. You could draw left. I prefer the draw here and come back 1 rail, but you could hit it with the inside.
He's got that same shot in the side on his 10
Yeah,
ball.
We saw this shot a couple times earlier.
Very similar to the shot he had earlier. No, those days are behind us.
Yeah, I think that was the end of an era when you were there, Brian. That
Absolutely.
was man.
We had some fun back then.
Oh boy, we were out there till 4 a.m. many times, just doing absolutely asinine things.
What? Throwing a football around, doing some pull-ups, some planking.
Yeah, we found a tire one time. We were trying to throw a football through a tire.
Foot racing. Yeah.
It's a bunch of, we got Mark Miller and bumps to foot race.
Shot.
That was
awesome.
Man.
Oh. That's just so painful. He's gotten down to those last 2 stripe balls now.
4 times?
4 occasions or so.
4 times.
If you give him those games, and man, what would that be? 10-4 right now, right? Oh, wow. Okay, this ball's going to spot up, and Mario's going to...
A little bit easier than a spot shot, but...
Yeah, he's going to take a spot shot from the ladies' tee.
I like that. That's great. Yes, the Bums versus Mill foot race. That will go down in history.
That was like the heaviest foot race in the history.
There's only about 4 of us that remember that, but man, that was good stuff. Good shot, Mario.
It was upwards of a half a ton of big man running down running down the parking lot.
I'll never forget it.
I think they both since have lost a few pounds.
I think so, yeah. All right, Mario trying to get back to even here, trying to make it 8-all. Currently 8-7. You and I raced, I think, one time too.
Yeah, you spotted me, and I was...
And you smoked me. I didn't know you could move so fast.
I just pretended you were the cops.
You were so nervous about it. You're like, I need 10 feet. Yeah, you gotta spot me at least 10 feet.
You know how little running I do? I do little standing.
You didn't even know how little running I did. Oh, man, it's bad.
Yeah, we had some fun ones out there.
Oh, man, it's good times.
What was I going to say? I was saying something. Forgot what it was. Oh, this Tarver's asking about you raced Mark Miller with you running backwards?
That's right. I ran backwards and Mark Miller ran forwards. And
he gave up, right?
I think he gave up. Yeah, he said, all right, I'm done.
He tapped out.
I started off pretty strong, and he just got about 15 feet in and went, yeah, are you in? Oh.
I don't think that's going to happen.
It's definitely not going to happen. No, there's no way.
I'm too elderly to be running. It would have to be like an animal or a natural disaster coming after me. I'm saving my energy for life and death.
Running for your life. All right, which animals are you running away from? Which one do you run away versus stand and fight?
A sloth, maybe a turtle, maybe an attack turtle. The only ones I have any shot at outrunning.
Oh man, I'm picturing an attack turtle, and it's a great image in my head.
Maybe an iceberg coming at me, a glacier. Oh, good stroke.
Brian's not messing with it either.
That right.
He just said, yeah, whatever happens, happens. I'm done.
I'll just close my eyes and wait for the sweet release of death. Pretty much.
Oh, man. Thank you for that flood of memories, Brian. I haven't thought about that stuff in a long time.
Yep.
Very entertaining.
I dogged it when I made that bet against Nolan.
That guy.
The pull-up master.
How many pull-ups did you bet him?
I said 15. He made
15.
that
Yeah,
was like a short warm-up for him.
Not only did he smash this 15 pull-ups, he did it. All of you have seen a telephone pole that has like a bar sticking perpendicular.
Support that's about 12 feet off the ground.
It's not only that 12 feet off the ground, it's got to be 4 inches in diameter too.
Right,
I mean,
right.
This was a big bar. It was all dusty. He hopped up on that thing.
We had to
and
back
pulled.
the truck up there to get him up there.
Yeah, he couldn't even jump up onto it.
He had to be in the bed of a truck to jump up and reach that thing.
And he just smashed it. Guy, I think he stopped at 18 was just because he was getting bored.
I had to plank for how many minutes?
It was 2... Or was it 5 minutes?
I don't remember what it was.
I don't remember the number.
Probably like 4 or something like that. It seemed like an eternity.
Dude, that man is fit. Is he working for the fire department now? He got hired on, right?
Yeah, he's a fireman, pretty sure.
Good for him. He struggled through that, and that took him a long time to get through that whole program.
Yeah, that was dumb of me.
You know what? It was worth it just to watch him do that. I was truly impressed watching him do it.
After my planking deal, I needed smelling salts and CPR to get back up, and he just blew off those 15 pull-ups like it was nothing.
Oh, man.
If you guys get a chance, feel free to share the stream. Wouldn't mind having a few more viewers tuning in. Got a barn burner competitive match neck and neck here.
Yeah, maybe we should talk more about the pool and less about our random escapades in a parking lot one time.
Meanwhile,
might be driving the people away.
putting a 5-pack together.
You had to say
Got him
something.
with the commentator's
You had to
curse.
say something. All right, this is the chance Mario's been looking for the whole set. He needs to get even here. 3 balls.
Too bad all these guys that made these bets were doing it via direct messaging, because I'd like to be able to sweat vicariously and wonder what the action is.
Oh, wow. Oh, no.
Alright, this lay's pretty natural for 2-rail position, I think.
Sure does.
Maybe 1 rail, but I like trying to go 2 if I can, where you're going straight at the 9.
Yeah, you kind of approach the 9 directly. I want to say mid and high 500s.
Yeah. I think Julio's about a 547, and I want to say Mario's a 569. I looked him up earlier.
It sounds about right.
What is that, like 22 points?
Wow, that's very fortunate. That ball, I don't think it's cuttable.
No, I think you have to go for the cross-side bank.
Yeah, if you want to play aggressive at all, you have to do the bank.
I think you can go cross corner here, I think, but you got to try not to scratch in the side.
Cross corner is perfectly fine. You can draw.
Well, you have to cut it to your left a little bit. You have to make sure, I'd probably go cross-side here.
I don't like the cross-side here. I've never been a fan of this particular cross-side bank.
I think right at the moment I'm a 632. I've been getting my behind handed to me at Danny Case for the last several weeks in a row, trying to outrun the spots since they switched to the digital pool system.
578. There you go. Thank you for the correction.
Nice shot. Look at this. Look at that
That's
speed control.
gonna work. Good job.
Matt, to answer your question, one of the guys has won 8 games, the other one's won 7. Hence, it's close. Okay. I don't know if I would play this on the side from here. I mean, he should be okay, but
if anything, the other side.
Yeah, exactly.
If you want to shoot
the
a
pocket
side,
to the other side is twice the size. This isn't bad. I mean, obviously, ball in hand shouldn't be a big deal. Good shot.
Perfectly straight. It's unfortunate you weren't around earlier. There were a few people you could have gotten some action with there, Matt.
He's in Sacramento right now. He's up there to play that Brendan Crockett. I thought you'd be the guy that was getting 18-3 versus Fedor Gorst right now. What happened? Why don't you go show him what's up?
Okay. All tied up at 8.
Once again, Sawdust pool cues. Jack Tan is, I think, tuned in and watching right now. Wetworks Garage and Mission Billiards and Barstools. Check out Peter Jacob. Hit him up if need any pool table moving, repair work, recovering, anything. A new table, new cues, new racks, new balls.
Yeah, you were probably smart to turn that down.
New bar stools. Did he really? That can't be right.
All right, we are now playing a race to 7.
That's going to be, well, unless that 3-ball goes. That's okay. 3-ball made it. Still tough. See if he can even see the 1. Looks like he can. Well, it's probably worth shooting at. Maybe.
Yeah, you're almost guaranteed to get shape on the 2, I think, here.
You just got to get off the rail far enough to see the 2 without getting behind the 4.
Yeah, the 4s are the only problem.
Matt, tell me if you're joking about that 20-2 thing. I assume you're kidding. Otherwise, you'd be playing right now, right? Saw a post earlier, Matt. Car pulled up to Sac with I think Eddie Cohen, Keith O'Donnell, and Max Everly. Congrats to Max Everly, by the way, for snapping off that Simi Valley tournament. We were out there. We were out there sweating the last day of that match. It was a pretty awesome match in the finals. He played Jovan Bustamante.
I was actually watching that match today at work. I was watching the replay of
Jim streamed it. Yeah, we were out there. It was a good match. They both played pretty well.
I think actually I watched a bunch of that stream. He beat Bustamante like 7-1.
Yeah.
And then Bustamante
had to
came
go play
back.
James Cabal and then Van, I think.
Yep. And then he came back and played Max again.
Yeah.
And won the first set.
Yep. Yeah. Tried to double dip him. It was close.
Oh.
Okay.
It's an unforced error there.
That might be something. I didn't quite see what happened. I looked away for a second, but it almost looked like it could have been.
He almost just like walked
what I was
into
describing
it. Like
that possible yip thing. Maybe I'm not sure. I have to look at it.
Gotta watch out for that 9. You don't want to be stroking over the 9.
I think he would have been better served by playing cutting the one ball the other direction, setting up so his cue ball was going
between the 4-8, kind of that line instead.
Maybe off the short rail and straight at the 2 instead of off the long rail and towards it.
Yeah, you probably round that down to about 11 minutes, Stacy. It has been a bit of a grueling match so far.
Big stroke there. Almost a little bit too much. No, he's all right.
Watch out, 9. Is he going to get past it? Yes, he is.
He's
Oh, no.
dead over the top of the... This is brutal.
Oh.
See, here's another situation. He could reach this if I think the bridge is more comfortable for him in some way.
Is there something physical that maybe he just can't quite get his elbow real high?
He drilled that. I don't know. Maybe.
If his brother is still around, is there? Did he have like a shoulder injury of some kind, or is there something preventing him from full range of motion on that back arm?
Whatever happened, he hit that ball great with the bridge.
Yeah,
that was an amazing
really
shot. Yeah, Stacy, it's been a pretty defensive match. I'm sure you've been watching the whole thing, but Julio's playing a real tactical style. He's not a guy that's going to be putting racks together.
Well, that's a little fortunate.
Yeah. I would call this side pocket, I think, but I'd be looking to bank the 6 down to the middle of the other long rail and put the 7-10 in between. He's jumping at this. This doesn't... If it passes the 8, it's just barely. I don't think I would play this.
I have a hard enough time trying to jump and make a ball in a full pocket, let alone a half pocket.
But maybe it's better than kicking, I guess.
I don't know. It's a pretty short jump. Okay, so he's trying to hit the left side of the 6 here.
Yeah, he's called the... This is good strategy because the cue ball should...
Yeah,
if he gets anywhere near this, he should be up at the middle of the top rail or something like that.
Okay, very good.
We'll take that all day long.
Looks like I think he can see it. Let's take a look from over here.
Yeah, he can definitely see it, but it seems unlikely he's going to shoot at it based on, his game plan for tonight. It's a good shot. Good speed.
I think I like trying to 2-rail this and hitting the 6 towards the 10. There's a very small chance you scratch.
2-rail? Which 2 rails?
Come in behind the 6 ball.
Hit it towards the 10?
Yeah, make the 6 drift towards the 10 and send your cue ball up table. Like that, but the other way around.
Well, that would have been like a 200-degree cut shot.
No. You just have to come behind the 6.
Oh. All right, well, he's left... Curious. It looks like the 7 passes the 8 into the side real easy, so I don't see too much trouble here. Okay, he's rearranged the furniture a little bit.
As long as you get the 6
Mario
in the
could
side
just
here.
cut this in, yeah, he should be pretty good shape. Good shot. Okay, I mean, I just think you could dead stop your ball here, and you'd have, like a 1-foot draw shot for shape into the corner for the 9. Or now you Now he's probably going to have to try to pull it back for the side, I guess.
You don't have to. You could still play it in the corner.
You could, but
I agree. I think just drawing this back for the side makes the approach on the 10 significantly simpler. And it doesn't add a lot of difficulty to this shot.
He's come a little short here.
He's still okay. He can go 3 rails trying. Although the last time he went 3 rails and played this shot, he did overrun the 10 a little bit.
From this angle, he's going to want to watch for that cue ball on the side where his hand is right here. If he's trying to come around the table, just...
Could also play this with a bunch of inside. Hold it up.
Okay.
Yeah, he overran it again.
No problem.
It's not as bad this time because the 10's closer to the pocket, but he overran it exactly the same way as he did before.
Okay, I like to hit this soft with quite a bit of left English, just making sure I take that other side pocket out of play. You know, line up for the fat side of the pocket and twist it in a little bit with a max left.
Yep.
Good shot.
Just like that.
Exactly like that.
All right, Mario pulls ahead for the first time in the match. Got a 9-8 scoreline.
You talking about Julio or me?
Something tells me that's not Julio's cup of tea. 10 ball on the break. Very uncommon.
Yeah.
Not something you see often.
Especially not with a template rack. The thing's
right.
usually locked in. Must got a nice kick.
It's also, we did see the 10 drift down towards that bottom right-hand pocket earlier today, too. So that's twice that the 10 has kind of worked its way towards a corner. Does he have a shot on the 1 here?
No, looks like he's pushing out. What do you like here for push out?
Just think about it. I guess ideally you want it on the top middle diamond.
I don't like this.
I really think I like the top middle diamond.
All your guy has to do is just roll this ball into the corner, and you got to. I would have probably tried to get this to like the middle of the short rail somehow, even if I have to use a bridge to put this on that center diamond up there.
That's where I see
and then
too.
He's really got no pocket. I mean, you're just relying on your guy to miss from here. You know what I mean?
Well, table's opened up quite a bit now.
Worked out for him. I don't know what you're talking about, sir.
It looks a little bit tighter here from this angle.
He's got a full pocket, though.
Yeah, it just looks...
But he's on the wrong side of it.
Looks a little bit more snug,
He's going to be a mile away from the 2 ball.
If he's not careful, he might clip that 4.
Stop this.
Okay, good job. The 5-9's a little messed up. I don't even really know what I like. I guess what you could do is try and shoot the 4 all the way down and roll into the 5, but man, that's a...
Nice shot. Okay.
Oh, maybe try and run into the 5 right now, and then from the 5 you might be able to drift over in front of the 4.
Depending on how far this 3 is off the rail, he might be able to like use maximum like draw on right and get draw it out past. No, he went that way.
Okay. Oh, he clipped the 9, didn't he?
He did.
And it's going to take away his shot on the 4 is the problem.
Got no real shot. He could just kind of nudge this into the 5 ball and run his cue ball up, 2 rails behind 8-7.
Yeah.
Even better. Look at that.
He got half the duck.
Found that gap. Got him hooked. Nice hit. Oh, he's
scratched.
Oh,
no.
So, this is a nice layout.
Yeah, start with the 4 in the side.
Stop shot in the top side.
Yep, just like that.
Ish.
That's actually a little funky.
I didn't like the roll. I think
stop. You really needed to stop that and have a straight shot on the 5.
He's okay.
It's not the end of the
world. He can go
forward
with high right a little bit, get back to a little short of where he is. Oh, he
went a little
way
far
past
too. Which okay, now he's gonna have to come down towards the 9, play 1 rail, and get shape for the 7.
Yeah.
Could roll forward, go 2 rails with some left if you prefer.
I might stun over, kind of just draw off the side rail above the 9, maybe. Looks like that's probably what he's doing.
Shape was there, but did miss the ball.
And it's probable that this table is playing a lot tougher than what he practices on, which is either a diamond bar box or the tables at Danny K's. The tables at Danny K's are much, much, much more forgiving than these.
Abe mentioned to me that both of these players actually came out and got some practice time on this table this week.
Yeah.
So they've both at least been exposed to it, and there's nothing surprising here for either player.
Okay, so he's long and straight here downtown. Okay, look at this. He's missed that and got pretty good roll.
How bad is it behind that 8?
He got 1 rail. He can go 1 rail and make
call the side too.
Yeah, you call the side, but you're almost as likely to make the cue ball on the side as you are the 7. Hit it good.
Yep, it's a pretty good try. It's a good shot in the side. Should be able to play the 9 in the side after this 8. You really don't need any English. Maybe a little bit of running English, a little bit of left.
Yeah, a little helping English.
Yeah.
It'll keep you away from that side pocket.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, real good. This
a little bit of inside. You should be able to, you don't have to hit this one hard.
A little bit thin. I mean, not bad, but
you're really only looking to put the cue ball about the same distance from the rail as the 9 currently.
Right.
You don't need to do much.
And he
would like you to go to the other side and paid for it.
Yeah. He's got a little bit of angle. It's like a stop-ish shot or just lag it in.
I'm lagging this ball in. Yeah, I'm
cue
just
ball roll 4 inches up towards, you know what I mean?
I don't think you need to let the ball roll forward at all, actually. I think you can.
I think he has
you can just pocket speed this and it'll effectively be a stop shot if you just roll this soft.
There's that 4 inches.
Yep.
Okay, this 10 ball here for a 10-8 lead.
Nailed it. Mario getting on a little bit of a streak here. I think he's won 3 in a row now. 4 in a row. 3 in a row. 3 in a row. By the way, I think Abe mentioned he was going to mess with the cameras a little bit, so if you see things flying around, I think he's just trying to get stuff dialed in. Yeah, I think he's trying to lighten that view a little bit. It was pretty dark.
That's much better.
I agree.
Whatever that is. Why don't you push a few more buttons, Abe? All right, players took a quick breather. Stacy, we passed along your message.
There was a woohoo.
Mario says he's starting to feel a little bit more relaxed. He was feeling a little nerves. Oh, that 3 is going to get there.
Yes, it is. Does the 1 go? I don't think it does.
Try
that's
3.
Not the right one.
3 is what.
I don't think it goes.
Yeah, I'm going to say nah. Try to twist his cue all behind the 2.
Yeah, it was frozen to that rail there.
Real good shot. I think that's good enough.
Let's take a look from up here. Yeah, definitely going to have to go 1 rail, which means you have to contend with the side pocket.
Man, I might just go 1 rail across, try to make this ball. Maybe. I mean, it's right out in front of the hole. It's kind of a diamond system shot.
Oh, 1 rail and try and make the 1 the other way, you mean?
Yeah, just kick it straight at it.
Sure. I mean, I guess you're using the 10 ball as a blocker here, but it's kind of tight. You might even...
Wow.
Oh, I didn't see that coming at all. That's a good shot.
Cut about a micron of paint off of that ball.
Very well done.
Yeah, it was. Great shot.
And that 6 is actually in the game now.
It is. It's right in this 2 railer, because I'd be calling the 7 here all day long. I'd just try to kick in 2 rails behind this and send your...
Yeah, that 6 makes this annoying to get to.
A little bit. You can draw, they get, like this. Nice hit.
Still able to get there.
And
completely safe. I think I'm seeing a masse here to get to this
he's
ball.
got 1 rail to the left long rail. He could still make a hit that way.
It's a little tighter because of the 5.
It's not really. I mean, it's cutting off part of the hit.
He's shooting it like he can see the edge.
Yeah, he is.
He could see the edge.
So look at this. Now we're seeing the goods. Yeah, I see it too, Stacy. Starting to put a more positive stroke on the ball. He was kind of decelerating a little bit earlier on, I think. Or as Marshall would say, de-accelerating. I'm not sure which one of us is right.
Neither one of you. It's acceleration regardless. But
Decelerate.
It's always acceleration. It's just positive or negative acceleration. But.
Oh, okay.
No deceleration.
There is absolutely a deceleration.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Paulino. We got Mario's brother.
I guess the word exists, but when you do the math, you just call it acceleration and you just apply. It's okay. I'll give it to you that the word is a thing.
Good to have you in the chat, Paulino. Good to see you. Good shot. Look, I mean, he caught some rail going in, but most tables would accept that shot. You know what I mean? At that angle, at that speed.
Yeah, absolutely.
This table's snug, no doubt about it. I'm gonna rail first here. I don't think he went rail first. I think he got both at the same time. Or little testy shot. He's trying to make sure he gets his 10 out of his way. Not a great shot. Much more positive stroke than we've been seeing most of the night here.
Yeah, I know it's a word, Tarver.
We got multiple people coming from all directions to get in on the acceleration versus deceleration
it's a
controversy.
In general, you talk about acceleration a lot. Whatever, I'll shut up. I'm losing this one.
Keith, this is a 9-foot diamond with 4 1/4 inch cut, like pro cut pockets. I think is what it would be called, pro cut, or I'm not even sure. It's 4 1/4 inch pockets, and pretty worn cloth. Plays tough. How you been, man? How you feeling? I haven't talked to you in quite a... Look at that shot.
Wow.
Holy moly. Now we're seeing the Mario I'm familiar with.
That was just a fantastic gut shot all around.
Paulino says he taught Mario everything he knows. Oh no.
Oof.
That's okay, because I want to see a hill match anyway. Because I don't have any money on it.
Yeah. I'm just saying, it's sometimes called that, but in general, that's not
I like
right.
the other word. That's what we
Yes,
should have said.
yeah.
Probably shouldn't. Good shot. Got slightly thin on this ball. Oof. Okay, that was pretty quick on the stroke there. Okay, we got
11-8.
3-game lead. Is that what's the biggest lead we've seen of the match? 3. That's just tied, I think.
Sounds about right. I think it was 5-2 Julio at one point. Maybe. It's pretty close there. There hasn't been a huge differential. It's a context problem, that word. That's all. Common context. It makes perfect sense. Was it 7-3? I'm getting a couple people immediately chiming in saying 7-3. Okay. So we've had a 4-game differential. Thank you very much.
Oh, scratch?
Yes. Scratch in the top left corner, I think.
Again, another interesting choice here. Going after the fouls. Nope. Okay. That 4-8 looks very workable.
Makeable indeed.
It's not dead straight in, but it's very makeable. You gotta be concerned, I guess, if you pocket it. Looks like your 4-ball might be shooting over towards the 2.
I mean, they're not the same, though. Acceleration is defined as a vector on mass. Like, there's actual forces applied to it. Recession is talking about a switch well,
it's the act of receding.
Well, yes, which is moving away from something. So you could say recession is an acceleration in an opposite direction, or a positive acceleration away from it. It depends on your perspective.
He's injecting a little bit of politics into this conversation.
Yes. We're no longer talking math, physics, and mass and things. Now you're adding more pieces, so it's more complicated. Yes, very much. Sorry, guys. Occasionally, you're gonna get the geek in me to come out. It happens. I can't help
occasionally.
myself.
Only every
Just
time
like
you
every
time you
time.
open your mouth.
It's all right. Stick to pool, he says. Okay. There was a movie about nerds getting revenge and stuff. There's a few of them,
what was
actually.
That called again? My favorite line out of it. You guys got beat by a bunch of goddamn nerds. That was funny.
Oh, man.
You have to be old to be familiar with that. Well, I guess not, because you're not that old, but you somehow know about it.
I've seen them all.
The movie was out, 3 years before you were born?
Very likely.
That'd be like me knowing a movie from 1967.
Let's see. We'll go look up Revenge of the Nerds.
I guess
not even
go with 84.
84? All right, we'll see.
That's my guess. 83, 84.
Abe has a particular favorite line from that movie. I forgot about that
good one.
Yeah, that's good. We're not going to repeat that one on the air. That's not appropriate.
Dudley Dawson? Call me Booger. All right, so...
You nailed it. July 20th, 1984.
Okay. Just played a soft safety containing shot. I mean, Julio might as well fire at this bank shot. Nice try.
Never gonna live this down. The next 20 times people see me. Hey, slow down a little there. Why are you walking so fast? That 8 is still hanging, right? So that makes this a lot easier. Hey man, the nerds run things nowadays. It's good to be a nerd.
Yeah, they do. Mark Zuckerberg. Jeff, you still got your flimsy javelin, like the one, like Lamar Latrell, or? Tool.
Oh wow! I thought he made that ball.
Yeah. You talking about the band tool? They rule.
Is this the Maynard one?
That works.
Yeah, that's pretty much right. Oh, they're talking about Zuckerberg. They were calling Zuckerberg a tool.
Oh yeah. Okay. Let's take a nice little stroke here. We'll smooth this in, draw. I mean, maybe.
Nobody ever makes it into the history books by being a nice person.
I guess not. So he's going to highball here, try to punch this to the... I don't know.
Yeah, I like
With
this.
that 8 still hanging, I'd play this combination.
You could just... Yeah, that's actually not a terrible plan, yes.
Yeah, I think I'd play this combo with that 8 hanging.
He's going to cut it in the side?
No, he called the upper right, I think. I think he's going to try to stun to the long rail with a hard follow and put some action on this ball. Look at that. Nice shot.
I like that shot a lot.
Is he going to get behind the 10?
I think he's going to clear it. Get out of there. Look at
enough.
this. Didn't even touch it.
Nice shot.
It's a really testy shot, that one.
He said testy.
Someone always says Mother Teresa every single time you bring up that argument.
About history? Whatever.
Yeah.
I heard she was actually a bit... No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I've never tried to take that end of the argument, but...
Oh, what do we got here? A little bit of distance. Oh, he's good. Wouldn't mind having a hair more angle here, but this ought to be alright. You don't want to like punch this real hard in an attempt to get your cue ball away from the rail more, because these pockets aren't going to accept much.
As you say that. He wasn't trying to do that, but it did not get accepted.
Yeah, you really have to aim small on this table.
So that's 5 times now. He's left a 9 or a 10. Well, 50-yard line. We've all been at this shot. None of us like it. And
This is just pure cut to the corner. Just close your eyes and fire.
Oh no, Julio gives him one back.
Yeah, not quite that small, but they're snug.
All right, Mario is extending his lead now, 12-8.
12-8. He's 3 games away from the finish line.
I guess if you're Julio here, you need to just, I think, abandon your plan for trying to go for these 3 fouls and really just start focusing on trying to get some racks together, right?
Well, maybe. Or go back to exactly what got you that lead in the beginning. Although, I mean, obviously Mario's starting to make a few more balls here.
No, Brian, no one has broken or ran a rack this match. I don't think we've had a match that had less than 4 or 5 innings.
I don't know what you're trying to apply, Peter, but I will not do any such thing. Oh, never mind. I see what you're saying.
That's the pocket's mouth there, Mike.
Oh, I got you. Is this a
Looks
push?
like he's pushing. Yeah.
Okay.
Creating a problem with, or attempting to create a problem with the 3-8. I can get behind that.
Nothing wrong with that shot. I would thin the left side of this 1 ball and send my cue ball
Towards that
3
3-8.
rails into the 8 ball, preferably.
This is not a terrible option.
No, good shot. I think you got a 1 railer. Yeah, right there. Just past the side, right? Bing.
Pretty good.
So you gotta bank this? Yep. Right.
Yes, he is.
Straight in the hole.
Touch that 5 and you're good. Oh, he wanted to
himself-
touch it, not roll in front of it. That's rough.
It's got it jacked up, and you can't reach this. Even like a tree-topped over ball. This is gonna require a bridge, probably.
I think he might just prop his knee up and.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this ain't so bad. You can just roll this in, and
Yeah, you don't have to do much with the 4.
he missed it.
It's tough when you're bridged straight over a ball like that.
Yeah.
I still think that's one of the hardest shots in pool.
It is
Being bridged over a ball.
You can't afford to put any side spin on that ball. You have to be in the middle of that cue ball, at least on the vertical center line. And you can't deaccelerate.
Yeah.
Peter Jacob. This table used to be owned by Jay Helfert. Eddie, what happened to your match with James? Thought you were trying to match up with James Harris. Boom.
Oh, I thought that ball was in for sure.
That's a nice shot. Nice try.
Wow. Shape was fine. It's a good shot otherwise. What a bummer.
Is this cuttable on the side?
He's calling it there.
No, that's a little thin.
I thought he was calling it there.
Called the
Maybe
corner.
he was calling the corner instead.
Nice shot.
Good shot. I do like that Julio at least tried to go for that bank. It shows that he's thinking more of the aggression, and I think that's the correct approach at this point in the match.
Another good shot. Has he got any angle? A little bit.
Just enough.
Yeah. I like stunning down just out in front of the side pocket here. Play that 7. Oh, no. Nice. Played the two-way shot.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, it doesn't normally lose that much. Hey, Abe, if...
Yeah, we need your charging cable for this iPad out here.
It's starting to die.
The old style. We got 10%.
Thank you, sir.
That's the side. So Mario's going for a jump shot here. Made it. What a shot.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Beautiful shot. I just watched it on the replay. Great jump.
Not sure what I would do here. Yep.
Might just play the 7-10. I don't like the bank here. I might just play the combo. I mean, you should be able to hold the 7.
Yeah, we're in the van, Brian. Not the van, the truck. Oh, good try. Nice shot.
Okay, well, you're going to need to load up with a bunch of inside on this one to try and come back down for the A. Which is nice because it makes the 7, I think, a little easier to make.
Well, if this 8 doesn't pass the 10 in the corner...
I was thinking of playing the 8 in the top right-hand corner. Play this with a load of inside so that you come 2 rails.
Okay. Like that?
Yeah, just like that.
10 ball.
Make the 7, though, not the 10. You want the 7 ball. I guess you could have done the same thing by putting some outside on that. You probably would have got roughly the same angle. You didn't have to load it up with inside. I think the shot's a little harder, though.
I think I would set up a little bit flatter than this. Oh, okay. Well, the 10 ball's gone, so it doesn't matter. It's a good shot. It's awful straight, right?
That doesn't really help tell. I think he's got enough to play the 9 on the side still. A little bit of top right.
You don't want to try to cheat this too much.
Wow, it was pretty straight.
Oh. Now things are falling apart for Julio here. Well, that's awfully close.
Doesn't look like he gave himself much angle either, but no, that's good enough.
That's perfect. All right, this to be 1 away from the hill.
Oh, check that out. I didn't realize we were also streaming on the YouTube. All right. I want to say that Mario's won, 7 games in a row now?
That must be where their other 4,978 viewers are.
That's it. This whole time, they've been hiding. Other platform.
We got a break here.
Looks that way.
Yeah. Your intermission.
Yeah, Stacy, we pretty much just, cruise around and hang out outside pool halls and keep an eye on things. That's how this works.
Yep. Lori, if you do banners, we would definitely accept a Vortex banner.
Graphic design is beautiful. Please give us pretty things. I promise if you give us something like a pretty banner, we will say thank you to you every single stream for providing us with such glorious artwork.
Absolutely.
And I think we're going to take a quick break as well while the players are on a break. We'll be right back. Mm. What's a leather banner?
Does that same friend also make chaps by any chance? Think about wearing a pair of assless chaps on my next stream.
I will pay you. I will.
You should see I was chatting with Nesbahal the other day somewhere. I forgot where it was in the Biscuit Show advertisement when I posted my picture of my Halloween chick picture, and he said he was gonna wear that like that one piece that Borat, that green one piece that Borat wears. So I'm like,
my goodness!
If you wear that for a tournament, I will happily give you $1,000.
Yeah,
absolutely. I would pay that if so.
That's an easy 1,000. I might have to take you up on that one.
You got it. You come out and play a tournament. Let me just see if I can find it.
You gotta play the whole tournament, right?
Absolutely.
I think you're. The good news is I'll win the tournament immediately. As soon as I show up like that, no one's going to want to stay and play the tournament.
Right.
I'll win the tournament and get your money. That sounds amazing.
You know it. I got to find here it is. 101 comments.
Okay, looks like we're back, by the way. I left this window open a crack, so less loud maybe.
Yeah, I guess. I can't find my deal now. Okay, this is going to be it right here.
Oh, I knew exactly the outfit you were talking about. Yes. Oh yeah.
You show up in that, you got that $1,000. You gotta stay there and play the tournament though.
Yeah, that's. Oh man.
Actually, you walk in the door, you got. I don't even care.
Just show my face in public with a bunch of people I know wearing that.
Walk into Danny's like that.
That's good enough, huh?
Oh my god, that would be way more epic than when Twan wore the Pikachu mask playing the Swanee tournament. Were you
I wasn't at that one, no.
Oh man, that was great.
So Julio's back to trying to get these 3 fouls. It's a good stop shot.
Yeah, nice shot.
Really getting back to the 4 is a little bit annoying here.
Well, he could kind of twist this in and get his cue ball back into the neighborhood of where it is right now. I don't know how much. I don't know if the 5 passes the 7. He's got a lot of work left for this out here. Okay, he's undercut that. He's left a shot in the side, but I think his cue ball is going to be going into traffic. Who knows where it's going to end up.
That 5 does not pass the 7, just to confirm that.
This 2 does not either. He's going to, if he's going to go for it, would have to try this 2 in the side. I don't particularly like that shot.
I don't see a whole lot of good options. You know what you could do?
I like overcutting the 2 to the side, lay it on the side rail, and send your cue ball all the way back up behind the, down where his head is over here. Or,
oh, he's going to try and get behind the 5.
He's not going to
get a rail? I think it got a rail.
He just got there, yeah. Okay.
That's going to leave enough to make it.
Yeah, still not the end of the world. I was just going to say, I don't know how critical the safety game is right here until someone deals with that 5 ball. I mean, it's even starting with ball in hand on the 2 ball right here. It's hard to get out. So I think we're going to see a little bit more safety play coming up. Not bad. Might have left an edge, but I don't think this is makeable on the side. Definitely not. Pretty fortunate roll there. Okay, here's the ball in hand. It's still not easy. I mean, I might just have to try to straight draw for short side position on this 5. Just line up straight into this corner and draw back past the 5 and take, if you're going to try to get out here. I don't see a multi-rail option that lays real good here. That 8 plays huge. The 9 and 10 are huge.
With where he's at now, you could draw back 2 rails. You want to dodge the 6, but you could draw. Well, it's actually 3 rails, right?
Yeah.
You could try that route.
Looks like he's trying to something like that right now.
Yeah.
Like this.
Yep. If
he
you
cut
miss that
point a little bit, I think.
Yeah, if you miss that point, it goes exactly like I was talking about. 3 rails to kind of towards the 7.
If you didn't catch that point, I think it would have been real good.
I like the idea there, yeah.
Yeah, it was a good idea.
Watch out. Okay. He's fully sold that ball out.
Yeah, there's a shot here.
6 on the side is where you want to be.
It's long. It's pretty thin. But, position coming through that gap is pretty natural. You just don't want to underhit this. That's too soft.
I'm amazed that ball went that far.
I think he needed to come out and back. I would have played all the way up and back for the 6 on the side.
Oh, that's why you said too soft. Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking about doing it with a little bit of right, but even maybe the same speed so that it goes
slow twist. Yeah, it's just so.
Well, the same speed he hit, but you want to be a foot out to the right there.
That's fine.
That's a good containing shot right there.
See, I like this cross bank here. As far as playing a shot, I don't know if he's going to play it, and it might have some scratchiness to it, but
He tried it.
I don't know if he hit it hard enough to say he was trying to. I think he might have been just trying to play down behind the 8-ball. I think it was a safety shot. He caught a double kiss, but kind of the same result he was going for, I think. That's not going to get to a rail. Yes, it is.
Oh.
Good touch. Might as well call the bank, huh? Cue ball behind the 7. That's what he went for. Decent try. Bam.
Good shot.
This is going to take a massive stroke here. I don't know how much angle he's got. A little bit, just enough.
I think you can be able to play this with some top right and not have to stroke it as hard.
Straight high ball, even.
Yeah, that's a good shot right there.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Letting the angle do the work for you.
It's pretty natural. I just one rail straight up. I don't try to go between these balls. I just go straight up back to where he is, right?
Yeah, that's probably
somewhere in the
safer.
neighborhood.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd try to twist between these.
If you're trying to twist between them,
He's playing between. Okay. Big opportunity for Julio here.
You must capitalize on this.
I play this with high right, go 3 rails. You don't have to. There's other ways, but it seems the most comfortable. He used a bunch of left, I guess.
It's hard to tell if it was left or no English, and he just caught the ball really well.
This is a little bit tough here. Good shot.
Okay, nothing left but to make the ball.
A lot of pressure here on this shot. He doesn't look like he's got enough draw on this. Like I would draw this a little bit. Nice shot.
Well done, well done.
Very nice.
Finally claws one back. Close that gap a little bit. 13-10.
13-9.
Yes, thank you.
You got to decelerate just a little bit. Getting ahead of yourself, kid.
Sometimes I put my foot in my mouth. It happens. Pedro, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Pedro. Long time no see. Been 24 hours. No, dry break. No shot.
Has Julio made a ball on the break all night?
Probably.
I feel like the answer is yes, but I can't remember the rack that it happened.
Maybe.
Either way, his break
He
has
must have.
not. It hasn't been super successful. We
No,
can say that.
probably not. He's not really generating a lot of power on the break. He's putting a solid hit on the one ball, but
oh, did
he
Mario double
he must
hit
have
it?
pushed through that somehow.
Well,
Okay.
I still like to see somebody, own up to a mistake like that. That's good quality sportsmanship right there. So always approve of that.
Yeah, Brian, I was just there last night playing the tournament. Made it out of the first round for the first time in about 12 tries.
I want to say I go, I don't know, maybe once a month right now. I don't get out too often.
Ugh. I might try a kick and stick here. Maybe. Maybe not. Just bank it out. I think he's left a shot.
I believe so, yeah.
Definitely.
Oh, big ball.
Definitely. Nice and slow. Stop your rock. Even stun over a little bit towards the 9 would be better. Well. This is not ideal. I think he would have been better with the stop shot there. Just,
Yeah,
just kind of keeping his cue ball about where it was somewhere.
At this point, the best he can do is try and get 3 rails out.
I play safe
I don't
here.
think he's going to shoot this ball.
No,
yeah.
I like this. This is a good shot. Almost.
Oh, thank you very much, Tony. Appreciate that.
Absolutely, yeah. Thanks, Tony. Think that 6 passes the 8? Yes.
I'm going to
Hard to
go
tell.
60-40 no.
Okay. Yeah, it's close. Hard to tell.
Mr. Musa.
Sai Nakashima runs the tournaments at Danny's now. A little bunt safety here. A little bit firm. I think I'll just stand by and let Eddie answer all these questions.
Is he going to clip the 7?
Yes,
he
he
did
is.
clip it. Did
Is
it
he
get
behind it?
Safe?
Yes.
Ish?
Yeah, it's hooked. Nice hit.
Ooh. I don't think he called it, so if it would have gone in, it wouldn't have mattered. But, man, it got close.
Just lag this in. Take a little bit of a cut on the 5. There you go. Good shot. I'm safe again. I think.
I think you can see this one.
Nope.
Nope, can't.
Nope. You call the pocket, call the corner.
I didn't see him call anything.
There it is. Oh, it hung up. Oh, it didn't hang up.
And it looks like it stopped up on
Safe.
the side rail there, so.
So he'll be trying to put his cue ball behind the 9-10, I think. Nope.
Do you fire at this bank?
Yeah, I probably do.
He's definitely firing at this bank. Gotta hit this one a little firm. Yeah, you kind of want to over hit that ball and hit it a little bit firm.
You mean like a high ball? Try to lock your try to get your cue ball to
because you
stop
don't.
right
Yeah,
there
because
for
you
the
don't want your cue ball to drift a lot.
Right. Okay. Well, he's left pretty much the full ball here. Good shot. I think I like thinning the left side of this ball and trying to run your cue ball back behind the 910. But
Yeah, neither one of them have been using those two balls at all. It's come up a few times, and I just don't think they see it.
They're keeping it real simple here, just using coast to coast, not so much worrying about hooking the guys, is just keeping them from being straight in. Again, I don't think this passes the 6.
It might.
Yeah, it might.
I think it does.
Nope. Good shot. Nice speed.
Do you like the one railer between the 6-8 or the other one?
I think I like the one railer between the 6-8. You might have to check it up with a touch of right here, maybe.
Right.
Just check it. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, he got himself behind the 6, I think. Look at this shot.
It's going to roll out.
No shot.
Very, very close.
It's been an interesting kind of prolonged safety battle on this ball. It's pretty fun to watch. A little tactical game.
It's pretty safe again. Looks okay.
He's got the edge of it.
Might see him play the crossbank. I know Julio actually likes that crossbank. I've seen him play it a number of times over the years. I might see him fire at that here.
No, he's trying to drift down behind those balls, just leaving maximum distance, I guess. Yeah, Julio just really needs to roll this ball in to get started here. Not that that's easy, especially not when you're jacking up like this. I think I like just leveling out and rolling this in. Man, I hit that pretty straight. What do we got here? Okay. Good shot.
That'll work.
Wow, man, he's falling pretty
straight there.
He's getting right down on it like he's got something he wants to try. Just forcing it, probably. Gonna pound this, I think. Yeah, he did.
Not
hey,
enough.
man, I mean, there was...
That's probably about all he could do with it, frankly.
Yeah, he got a lot out of it. I see him... Maybe... I might try to bank the 8 up to the 10 ball, you know what I mean? Just spin your cue ball around. Try to lay your 8 on that ball around underneath the 9-10.
I see it now. I think that's a pretty good approach here. I'm not really seeing a whole lot else.
I mean, you could try to get your cue ball there, but if you don't, you're banking the 8 right up towards the pocket where his hand is, and if you don't hook him, you're going to leave him straight in. If you're going to leave him an easy shot.
Right.
Oh, he went real... Yeah, I mean, there's really nothing wrong with this, especially if the 9 doesn't pass the 10. I can't tell for sure. Let's see. It looks like it does.
Might get a better look from there.
Yeah,
I think
it goes by.
I like this bank shot because if you don't make it, you
get this right here.
You either get this, or if you hit it a little harder, you end up with a safe too. So, well, this is safe, but you can get behind the 9-10.
I think, again, I like putting the 8 ball, like banking the 8 ball into the 10 or something like that, because I think if you play this and you don't get the cue ball buried in there, that you're going to leave a shot like this.
Yes.
Okay. This is a pretty good opportunity. He's got a little distance, but a really good angle to run these 3 balls to get started here. looks like he's drawing this ball. No?
I think he's just going to try and generally stun it
a little bit.
Yeah.
I like just making it with high right. He didn't put any right on it. This is one of those shots where you tend to want to undercut it just a touch in order to hold your rock for the 10 ball.
Or if anything, you maybe even want to nudge the 10 right after you make it. They're so close, you might even be able
draw
to...
this ball. He hit it pretty good. But
yep, he even got the nudge on it too.
He fell with a decent amount of angle here, and I think there's a lot of people tend to try to hit that 9 fat in order to avoid having this much cut on the 10, and they end up missing it a little bit by
Right.
Well, he did a good job pocketing that and accepting a shot. He's just got to make this to put himself on the hill. He overcut it. Okay, well, I think Julio's going to get one back. I think he's going after the bridge again. This is wild. In all honesty, I think this is...
I don't understand it.
He just feels more comfortable shooting. It's almost more like pressure shots than any certain type of shot. It's the shots where he's feeling heat. I think I have to assume he's got, like I said before, it's maybe some sort of a yip on certain types of shots that the bridge helps him work it through. He looks like he's going to take a quick restroom break, so we're going to mute it and we'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay, we're back in action. Julio's getting ready to break here, trailing 10 games to 13 in this race to 15. It's been a competitive match, back and forth, a seesaw battle, if you will.
Julio got off to a real strong start, and Mario has been marching back.
Yeah, Mario had a 5-game lead at one point, right? He was up 13-8. So
yes.
What's going on out here? They're making some sort of adjustment.
They're turning off the fan or something like that.
Huh. Okay.
It is nice and chilly now. Obviously cooled down quite a bit.
Okay. Big break here.
Well, that was a little strange. You see it just like clip the 3 when they hit the rail and then it turned around.
I kind of missed
Awkward
it.
bounce.
Got another dry break.
Yeah, watch this. Oh, it just... Okay. Smacked right into it going the other way. I think he's calling it past the 9. Does it? I guess it must go.
Yep. Made a pretty good attempt at it. Got 3. Oh, looks like there's a window. There's a 3-well path for shape for the deuce on the side. Oh, he just kind of played at pocket speed and took what he got, which was nothing great. He's lining up this shot here, up to the upper left. Man,
it's a good shot.
What a beauty.
Yeah.
That was a beauty.
Giving himself good shape on the 3. The 4 should pass the 8 here. Can you play this 3 in the side and get shape? No, maybe the 4 doesn't pass the 8. It's kind of hard to tell.
I still think it does.
If it does, I like playing the 3 in the side here, of course.
Pretty delicate speed. It's got to fall right into... Okay.
Hit it way too hard, too. Maybe he was...
He's going to get away with it. That's hooked. Pretty straightforward one-rail kick here. Unless maybe he has the edge. Yeah, maybe he has the edge of it.
If so, he can cut that ball all the way down, and he can see the whole ball.
I know nothing.
Yeah, well, I'm blind too. Don't worry.
I like putting a nice positive stroke and coming out too. Okay, I guess that didn't pass. So I might get one right eventually.
Usually you're good for 4 or 5 a night. You haven't hit your quota yet.
Okay, well, there's still plenty of time.
Oh. Drained it. Oh.
It's a good two-way shot, though. Might be going airborne here. Maybe. Looks like he's partially hooked, but he's got to get between the...
Even if you do jump this, though, it's going to be
6.
real difficult to get any kind of shape on the 5, right? Is the 5 more or less frozen on the bottom rail?
I don't know. It might be kind of cuttable if you're 6 inches off the rail or so.
And if the 7.6 don't get in the way?
Right.
Fucking good shot, bud. Oh, excuse me. That one just kind of leaked out. I was very impressed with that ball.
That was a great shot. Okay.
Yeah, okay. It's closer to the
closer
to the corner than I thought.
Uh-oh. That's a little fat. Yeah, I just never loved super slow trickling those balls. I'm just not real comfortable doing that anymore. I used to do it, but I still miss a lot. I miss fewer balls by slow rolling because I never try it anymore. Now I miss them all at break speed. Okay. There is a potential bank shot. I kind of doubt he's going to go for it. Good shot, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to slow down and get perfect.
Keep waiting for somebody to move this rack, but it's not happening. Good shot.
Thank you, Justin. We appreciate that. Glad you could hang out with us and watch the stream on a Friday.
Yeah, I appreciate everybody for tuning in, participating in the chat.
Yeah, it's been a pretty lively chat tonight.
Yeah, it's been fun.
It's been very entertaining. There you go. Rack's finally out of the way.
That 10 ball must have been sitting on it. So he's hitting a high ball here, huh? Oh, no. Okay.
It's perfectly fine.
It is.
Shoot that all the way down, roll forward, 10 on the side. Chalk one up for Julio.
Slightly premature.
Ah, he's got it. He's got it.
He's got it.
He does not have it.
Julio was a victim of the old commentator's curse right there.
You were saying?
I got him.
Between the two of us, these guys are never going to make a ball.
Good shot. Real good shot. All right.
All right. Continuing
another
to
one
claw
back.
his way back. I told you
We might have the Seal Hill match
See?
after
No
all.
problem. I told you.
All right.
Okay, 13-11. So that's 3 in a row for Julio. Right? It was 13-8.
Yes, it was. I'm curious about those bets.
Maybe we should make it a point in the future to tell people, you know, when they do get a bet to let us know on the side, send us a message.
Include us in the direct message. We just want to sweat with you. That's all. We won't tell nobody. Yes, he does, Brian. He's always been real, kind of standing straight up, not real down low over the cue like There's some other players that play like that, but most people get down like with their chin nearly on the cue.
That ball barely fell down. Not going to have any shape on the 2 here. There's a ton of problems in this rack, too. Something tells me we're going to see a fairly defensive rack.
Yeah.
I guess 2 rails really the only way to get to this one.
Well, I like 1 rail because if you go 2, you got to navigate a wall of balls to catch the rail with the object ball afterwards, right? I think I'm like...
Yeah. With the 2-railer, if you do shoot that way,
you gotta hit it hard.
I was thinking instead of maybe hitting it hard, hit it more on. Try and come to the bottom of the 2. You want a little bit of a steep range, so it shoots towards the 4 there, because of your really high percentage chance to get a rail if you're going towards the 4.
We might be looking at a potential 3-foul situation here.
This would be a real good one. Ooh.
This is jail right here.
He has a 1-railer. He's going to need to get the bridge to shoot over the 3.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
And that's a little bit touchy.
And he's got to get a rail after.
Yes. You got to hit this. You got to hit it hard.
There's going to be some distance here. Something needs to travel.
This is a very, very big shot, though. You really need to nail this one, or you're going to be in absolute jail after he gets ball in hand with the 2 there.
Yeah, Musa, this is the first match on the new table. Abe sold the Gold Crown and replaced it with a 4 1/4 inch pocket diamond. So that'll be lots of fun.
Big shot. Oh, did he miscue?
He kind of came across the ball somehow. Okay, he's on 2 fouls here.
You gotta like Mario to just stick him behind the 8 and send the 2 up table here.
Yeah. I think I like
start from where the 10 is.
I'd be next to the 10 here, and
this might work if he shoots it a little bit left, but I still like going near the 10 first. Okay. Very similar result. However,
wow,
is there a 1-railer past the 8 in between the 8-3 now?
You better hope so. Because if there's not, this is about it.
And I hope we notified him that he was on 2. You are required to do that when you're playing 3-foul.
What?
You gotta be right. It's gotta be a pressure thing. Maybe he can just see it better.
Okay.
That's 3rd foul.
All right, and that's going to put Mario on the hill. Okay.
Finally, after all these games, someone did actually get a 3-foul. All right.
Take what might be our last look at these sponsor logos. If you're in the market for any automotive repair, body and paint work, customization, spoilers, clear bra, smoked headlights or taillights, give Joe Delio at Wetworks Garage a call at the number on the screen. Check out Mission Billiards and Bar Stools for any pool table purchase or repair, bar stools, any pool equipment, and sawdust cues. Great custom cues at a very, very reasonable price.
Okay, we're going to be seeing a push out here. I kind of like just pushing to the top rail, maybe between the 8-7.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing.
That's not terrible. I mean, I like putting
laying
it
the
on
cue
the rail.
ball on the rail just so, I mean, it's a little bit harder to
limit
work with.
your opponent's options.
Right. Wow. Talk about threading the needle a couple times. What a shot. All right, he's kicking 1 rail. Nice shot, nice hit.
7 got a rail, right?
Yes. All right, usually laid that up in front of the pocket, but
2 ball doesn't go anywhere.
Does it go off the 7?
Well, we'll find out in a second.
Wow.
Whoa.
In case you were wondering if these pockets are loose or not.
So, I don't think it goes off the 7. Maybe it might, you know.
I think it does.
You might be right. I think it does. But you really have to be... You have to be pretty much below the 3 to do it, right?
Yeah, no, you just have to shoot the 2 like you're playing it up in the corner, and I think if you shoot it soft, it goes right off the 7. Look at this shot.
Stick it to the 10. Okay, he's gonna have the 1 railer.
Referee, he's trying to take the rack. We need to. Wow, you did it. I'd be screaming foul right here even if I didn't see him touch anything. Just kidding.
No, you're not. You would.
No.
You've done it to me.
Good hit. He plays those shots kind of like I type, like the hunt and peck.
I gotta get you. There's a keyboard mode called swipe. I'll show you after.
Oh, I have it on my phone. I use swipe on my phone.
Oh, you meant actual typing. Hunt
Yeah.
Gotcha. Ooh.
Actually, I'd lie because I took typing when I was in 7th grade, and I used to actually be able to type like 55 words a minute.
I took it in like 7th grade too. 6th, 7th grade, something like that.
55 words a minute. It's pretty strong. But I mean, I was actually like typing like home.
I mean, back when you did it, there was an actual typewriter, right? So 55 words a minute on a typewriter.
A manual typewriter, exactly.
Yeah, pretty strong, actually.
Yeah.
Even on a word processor, those keyboards sucked.
Yeah.
All right, Benji, we'll pass the message along and let you know.
Oh, no. Major party foul here. All right.
Okay, he has left the hole 2, which means we're probably going to see Julio try and get behind the 6 here. Yeah, that came a little bit short. It's definitely what he was trying to do. That ball might go in unintentionally. I really don't think he was playing the bank there. It's kind of the same way either way, whether he makes it or not. It's almost the same safety. If anything, this is a little bit more difficult to get to. And if you can't spin this around the 9, I might even like just going one rail to the top of the table as we're looking at it. It's actually a little bit easier to hit that way, believe it or not. Could go, okay, one rail to the side might get there too. The path between the 4 and the 6.
I don't like this at all.
Yeah, that 6 was a big ball.
We need a different camera angle.
Something tells me we're going to see Julio just shoot the 2 up table and try and get behind the 3.
Yeah.
If you're going to do that, I kind of like doing it 3 rails. Put the 2, or put the cue ball between the 3-4 maybe, or in that general area. And then play the 2-3 rails and try and draw back into the stack.
Or maybe you make the 2 and play the safe on the 3 or something like that.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe not. Well,
all right, well, let's see the...
Well, we might see another 3 foul attempt for the... I mean, maybe not.
If the 3
these balls all have
a
place to go.
I mean, the 3 pass... Oh, it doesn't pass the 9. Okay. But the 3 still goes in that... Yeah, 3-4 in the same pocket.
Right. And
5 in the side, 6 in the same pocket.
You have to get on the 4 where you can maybe either run into the 6 or draw into the 9. Right here, it looks like he has the angle to go forward and bump the 6, and you're straight inside here, right?
Yeah, I agree.
So... Oh, he's got himself hooked.
Oh, no. Even the one railer past the 10 is very annoying. You might want to go the other way.
Yeah.
I mean, it goes here. You just got to use more English.
This will get you separation. No, this is...
Being on top of the 6 is good. Makes this more difficult.
Yep, definitely. Not a bad shot. I mean...
It's tough to do anything with that ball.
Right.
Mario taking no chances.
Yeah, this is a good time right here to play lockdown pool. The score is not lopsided enough to start taking flyers. You don't want your guy to win 2 more games.
This is cuttable.
Yeah, just.
You know, you have to worry about scratching if you hit the bottom of the 9 on this ball, too. With that angle, you might run into it. One rail straight into the back of the 9 ball.
Yeah, he might also miss 9 completely. And then get himself hooked behind the 10. Look at that shot.
Wow, it didn't go.
That was like the thinnest cut I've ever seen.
Wow. I mean, even if he hit it harder, he overcut it. Wow. That's a little bit far forward. You want to be a little further off the rail.
Yeah, he decelerated on that struggle. Oh no.
Don't scratch. No.
Okay.
All right, well,
there's a lot of traveling to be done for these 4 shots here.
Yeah, they're basically on 4 edges of the table, right? I mean,
yeah.
Musa, no, this is the felt that came with the table. Next week or 2, it should be recovered. The word of the day: decelerate.
Look at this.
That's the 3rd time this set that Mario's missed ball in hand.
Oh, but who's counting?
Well, I am, but...
Oh. I'm still rooting for the Hill match, to be honest with you.
Always rooting for it. I don't care what the game is. Always rooting for the Hill game.
Right. Except when I'm playing.
Still rooting for the Hill game when you're playing.
No, I'm talking about me. I don't root for Hill when I'm playing. If I get a chance to win 15-0, I'd love it. Never happened before, but... Good
oh, man.
He's on 2, yeah? Technically? Yeah.
What was the last one?
Well,
Mario
had
scratching the side. Yeah, scratching
the 6 with ball in hand.
How quickly I can forget something.
You don't expect it to come up, and I don't...
This is kind of straight.
I don't know if I play it from here.
All right.
No, it's not bad.
You got there.
Well, if that thing sits on the rail, it's not super easy to get primo on the 9.
I kind of liked the same shot he did, but about 6 feet harder.
Oh, yeah?
Maybe even a little bit more left so it comes out to the middle of the table more.
Yeah.
And just go up and down.
This isn't so bad here. I think he can roll this in and end up. I'd try to get short side straight in. I think. Okay, this might be playable on the side. Okay,
that's gonna do it,
gonna
folks.
Be the match.
This game suddenly accelerated right to the end. So
again, we're gonna sign off. That's the end of the match. These guys aren't gonna play another set. So thank you very much, everybody, for coming and checking this out, tuning in, participating in the chat, donating, betting, doing all that stuff. Check out those sponsors once again.
Yeah, we can't do this without all of you guys. So thanks a bunch for tuning in. Appreciate it.
This is fun for us. We just kind of. This is a little bit of a hobby, but we definitely appreciate all the participation. So have a good night, everybody.